Poor Simon. Ran out of time and died. What a life. Imagine you would just, like, die out of nowhere if, like, a timer just, you know, went to 0. That would suck. Oh, hey, everybody. What's going on? Welcome back to another stream. I'm gonna reset and get rid of the awesome music. We're We're gonna play some Castlevania games tonight. I was originally gonna play some Doom on the original Microsoft Xbox via the Doom 3 Collector's Edition, which I've been talking about for a couple of months now. But I was watching some people play some Castlevania, and then I got the urge to play some Castlevania myself. So we're gonna play some Castlevania. I know a lot of you guys that follow me here on YouTube also like Castlevania. It's one of the main things I do on this channel. You know, if there's any form of consistency here, it's Castlevania. We do all sorts of Castlevania here. And I think it's actually been a couple months now since I've done a variety stream just focusing on Castlevania. Probably longer, actually. So we'll kind of hang out, play some more Castlevania. Yeah, so we're going to start off with the first game here. This is actually specifically what I wanted to play through, starting off. And then I think I'll do the second loop afterwards. It does have like a hard mode after you finish the game once. And then after that, I might even fire up like Castlevania 2 or something like that. I haven't played Castlevania 2 on stream in quite some time now. I don't know if we'll actually go through the whole game of Castlevania 2, because it is like a 2-hour-long game when you know what to do, and I don't quite remember what to do. So we might play it for a little bit and then switch off to something like Castlevania 3, or maybe I'll even fire up the Mister. If we have a good turnout, maybe I'll fire up the Mister and we'll do some of the 16-bit ones or something like that. I don't know. We might not go that far. We might just stick with NES on today's stream. But yeah, should be a good time. It's Castlevania. It's always a good time. So I see there's a bunch of people out there already. I do appreciate you guys tuning in. I see Zanctum, Dasan, Red Zeo Ranger. We got Don. We've got Office, Pearl Jammer, Michael, Ian, Scott. Who else am I missing? Let's see. Let me scroll up the list here. I know I'm missing some people. I see Dark Swan. Nice to catch another stream. Not familiar with the Castlevania games, but it will be fun to watch. Hell yeah. And I saw DJ out there, Joshua. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I think that's pretty much everybody so far. So, but yeah, welcome guys. Thanks again for coming and hanging out. Let me actually hold on. I'm actually recording this stream just in case something goes wrong, and I need to make sure that the drive I'm recording to isn't full. Okay, it's fine. All right, cool. I'm good. Alright, so I'm going to actually reset the console, because if you let the intro loop too many times, you're not going to have music on the first level, which is kind of interesting. Hey, Jobin, welcome. So let's go ahead and hit that reset button. For anybody wondering, we are playing this on my Retro USB AVS console. This is a system I've been rocking for almost 6 years now. I believe it came out in 2016. And it's such an awesome device. It's one of my favorite ways to play NES games now. It's just so easy. It is using an FPGA to recreate the NES. So it's technically a clone system, but not like one of those cheap clone systems like you got back in the day. But yeah, it's really good for recording in particular. So good old Castlevania. I'm going to be using my usual tricks and whatever. I'm going to get holy water. I'm going to try to hold on to it. I don't know. How do I want to tackle the first boss? I don't know. I think I'm going to do the holy water trick on him. Holy water is not ideal, but there is actually a fun little trick you can do on the first boss with holy water. So, and I'll show you guys. And the cool thing about doing this and playing through the second loop is that what'll end up happening is there's going to be some extra treasures and stuff like that that aren't available on the first loop. So it's pretty cool. Let's actually, you know what? Let's see if I can do the damage boost here. I haven't tried it in a while. Ooh, first try. Hell yeah. It's actually kind of tough to do. I always have to do it like 2 or 3 times before I actually get it. But it's always a fun maneuver. It's getting that damage boost. Alright, so I just want to make sure I don't pick up an axe. There's an axe in one of these candles. I think it's this candle right here. Yep. And I'm going to go ahead and get the doubler. And this is actually the trick. I'll sort of show you right here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3... Now you can do it at any part of this these bricks. You know, as long as the bat just kind of like dives into the fire, he just gets stunned. You just stun lock him. It's great. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Michael. That's a tough one. We had to put a cat down back in October, and it's, you know, it was not easy for the family. So, yeah, I know how it feels. I've gone through, like, oh god, probably 6 or 7 cats now since, you know, in my lifetime, and it never gets easier. So, sorry to hear that. We got a Shell Z treasure right here. It's just points, but it's fun finding them and trying to get them. I'm gonna use holy water as much as I can. I think that's gonna be my strategy in this playthrough. There are a lot of different strategies in Castlevania because of the different arsenal, you know, the wide variety of weapons that you have access to. But holy water is just, it's good. It'll stun lock just about every boss in the game, almost every boss in the game. Use the good old Medusa heads everyone struggles with. They're actually not that hard to deal with, at least in the first Castlevania. I think in some other Castlevanias there are some kind of nasty sections dealing with Medusas, but this one is not too bad. Just kind of take your time. Oh, actually, you know what? I can actually do a damage boost here too. I always forget about that. There we go. Just skip that whole section. Who needs to actually play the game? Not this guy. Hey, gotcha? Yeah, it has been a long time, or at least it feels like it. This is my first YouTube stream, I think, in about 2 weeks. And I think that last stream I did was actually a backer-only stream. So it's something I'm going to be doing more often. For, like, Patreon backers and YouTube channel members, I'm going to be doing streams just for them. I will post the archives later, after the fact, but it's going to be much later than when the stream actually goes live. So I did a practice session with Batman and Robin on Genesis, and then I recorded a Let's Play of it last weekend, and now I'm starting to edit that. But the point is that last stream I did actually was only for backers, so it was fun though. We had a lot of people watching actually, and participating. It was great. So yeah, you can actually just stun lock Medusa as well. And if I can manage to carry the holy water all the way through this next level, I can stun lock the boss of level 3 as well. And if I can carry the holy water all the way to the end of level 4, I can stun lock that boss. And if I carry it all the way to the end of level 5, I can stun lock that boss. Wow, you really can stun lock just about every boss in this game with holy water. It's just Dracula's first form, I think, is the only one that you can't take advantage of holy water on. So, kind of interesting to think about. Go ahead and get rid of this hunchback. And there's some chicken. It's funny, it actually looks like chicken through the AVS. When I used to play this on my NES with like RF video output, I couldn't even tell what it was. But these modern devices that output, you know, really sharp image quality, you can actually kind of see what some of this art is meant to be. There's actually a hidden money bag right here. And I'm gonna just run and jump. Whee! And, oh, that was actually really risky. That was not good. I'm not used to him kind of like moving so close to me there. Zanctum says, hey Austin, you picked a really nice copy of Demon's Crest today. Yes, I bought a copy of Demon's Crest on Super Nintendo today. I actually sold my Xbox Series S today to a friend. So I had a couple $100 on hand. I was originally gonna not buy games with it, but I decided to roll up to my game store today. And they happen to have that really nice copy of the game. So I went ahead and sprung for it. I was like, well, it's either now or never, because prices are ridiculous, and I basically looked at it as like, you know, I traded my Series S for a nice copy of Demon's Crest. And the reason I got rid of the Series S, by the way, is I got a Series X. So I have the beefy Xbox now, which is nice. It even has a disc drive again, which is also nice. I like watching Blu-rays and DVDs. And I like having physical games I have ownership over. So, that's also cool. Plus, it's also nice having the platform that is just way, way beefier than the Series S. Series S is a fun little box, but it's heavily compromised, so But the plan was always to eventually upgrade to a Series X, and I finally was able to. So, fun little trick right here. Is it that? Yep, there it is. Money bag you can't actually get. Like, I don't think you can get it. There's not like an invisible stairwell here or anything. Yeah, it's just nothing. Yeah, I don't understand why that money bag exists. Just a glitch, I guess. But yeah, kind of interesting. Hey Tom, welcome to the stream. So what I will do here generally is just sit up here and just drop holy water. But you can also actually whack them just like this. Whee! And then don't bash that block. Just sit up top. Super easy. Yeah, Ian, I mean, it's all a preferential thing. I would actually dabble with scanlines, but scanlines do not come through on stream very well at all. It looks really bad on stream, so I always do like the emulation style look, just so it looks better on stream. Let's go ahead and just let that drop. This is gonna be risky, but we're gonna try to do it anyway. Okay, that's fine. Bats and Medusas will actually come out based on the side of the screen you're facing. So one way to make that part a little bit easier is when you're on that platform, turn in the opposite direction. See, just like this. And have the bat come in from the other side. So very, very handy. Not a lot of people know about that in this game. There's actually a lot of ways in Castlevania to manipulate like enemy spawns, specifically bats and Medusas, to make your life a lot easier. But yeah, scanline filters have gotten really good in recent years, and so like I've thought about trying to dabble with them, but honestly, I still, even when I play by myself off stream, I still go for the sharp look, just because I have CRTs. Like, I don't need to replicate that look on an LCD. I like the difference in visual quality. Like, if I want scanlines, I'll just play on my CRT instead of using a filter for it. So, it's nice being able to just fire up one of my CRTs and, you know, have scanlines. It's a unique look. And then also the natural, like, phosphors, and, like, just that natural glow you get with the CRT, which is nice. When I'm playing on an HD display, I just prefer the crisp image, just in general. Yeah, so I managed to keep my holy water. I had actually thought about switching over to the stopwatch on that first section, you know, when I was going across the water. Because then you could just, like, freeze all the enemies in place, or have them just not even appear. But I went ahead and risked it, because I knew that if I switched to the stopwatch, I was going to lose my doubler and tripler on the holy water. And having the tripler makes this fight even easier. Hey Spartan, welcome to the stream. Have I been to SawCon before the pandemic? I don't even know what SawCon is. What is SawCon? Please don't tell me it's a convention based around the Saw series. Hey, Lawrence, welcome back. Scott says scanlines do look bad through YouTube's compression. He can confirm, yeah. Yeah, they do not look good, that's for sure. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just probably end up tanking a couple hits here. Nope, I managed to get by it. That's fine. Alright, come on, could you stop? Alright, thank you. I was gonna say, can you stop chasing me? Oh, man. There are ways to do damage boosts here. I'm not really all that good with that on this level. This is one of those games I've always wanted to kind of, like, learn how to speedrun. I've learned some speedrun strategies, but not some of the more advanced strategies later on in the game. Just wait for these red skeletons to pop up. If you just kind of rush through here, you'll probably end up taking a hit, so you do need to be a little patient. But that's the health refill. Red Zero Ranger says, I currently only have a CRT for his Saturn and his Duo. Duo R. Very nice. Looks like he just despawned. You can use holy water on these guys, it just annihilates them. It's so good. Yeah, I need to open up my Duo again, because I want to try to get it reading CDRs properly. Like, it works, but music will start cutting out completely, and then some games will refuse to load. I've already had the caps replaced on it, I've already had the disk drive and, you know, adjusted and whatnot. I think even put a new laser in it. There's actually a secret block on the top right, but I don't really need it. Because it would just be a doubler or tripler, which I already have. And there's actually a secret money bag here. Woo! Yeah! I'm rich! Not really! Hell, in Castlevania II, you don't even use money. It's just, you buy stuff with hearts. It's kind of funny how that works out. You get all this cash from Dracula's castle in the first game, and then the second game rolls around, and you're not even using all that money. What the hell? I feel ripped off, man. You've upgraded to FPGA platforms for most of the retro stuff. Awesome. Good choice. I love all my real hardware. I still like using them on the CRTs, but the modern FPGA solutions are just so easy, you know? If they were in stock, I would consider buying another Super NT and a Mega SG again, but they're out of production right now, which is a bummer, and so because they're out of production, they're like super expensive on eBay now. And here's the Hallway of Death. This place just gives a lot of people trouble. It's actually not that hard, especially if you have holy water. Just boom. Easy. So easy. Alright, so we're gonna just stun lock death here. You walk about halfway into the arena, then you just start dropping the holy water. That's all you do. I've had people comment on my Castlevania bosses video saying like, I can't get the death stun lock. It's like, really? You literally just walk halfway, then you immediately walk back and start throwing. It's really hard to mess it up. So, it's really, really hard to mess it up. Yeah, Red, I might do the same. Well, I'll probably still keep my Duo, but I'd like to get the Duo by analog just for... I want all my backups to work correctly, which they don't, which is one reason I don't do as many, like, Duo streams as I would like. I love the platform. I mean, TurboGrafx and PC Engine are just excellent platforms. And especially the CD games. I just absolutely love the CD library. I'm gonna actually kind of risk this. This is gonna be dumb. Damn. The reason that was dumb is that, well, you can die. You can get knocked into a pit by the bat, and so, but there is, you know, there's a stopwatch there. Yeah, I'm getting some bad patterns. It's fine. This is also one of those games where you can walk, like, 3/4 of the way off the ledge and not fall. So this is an area where you really want to, like, learn how to, you know, jump when you're about halfway off the platform. It makes some of these jumps a little bit easier. He's gonna dive bomb me just like that. Okay. Man, that was a bad run. That's okay. Hey, Calamity Guy, welcome back. What's going on? How are you doing? Calamity says the Mega SG is in stock right now. Are you sure about that? I checked a couple of days ago, and like everything was sold out. Actually, you could get accessories for the Pocket, but everything else was sold out. I'll check again later tonight. I'm just kind of curious. Not... No! No, no, no! Oh! Fudge! Sickle. God damn it. I have never had that happen there before, but Castlevania has a bug where when there are too many objects on screen, you die. And oh man, let's let me exit. What I'm gonna do is actually see if I have some save states. I might have like a save state at Dracula. We can just go to Dracula, beat him, and then play the second loop. I haven't used my save states in a while, so I don't remember how this works. Oh man, crap. Okay, I do have one for Castlevania. Let's see if that works. So I have the Power Pack flashcard, and you can add the power mappers set to it, and it'll allow you to have save states. So let's hopefully this works. Okay, that just killed the game completely. Crap. Let's try this one. Nope. I have a feeling that none of these are gonna work. Or, man, now I wish that there was like a level select code. Nope. Let's try it again. It's a little cumbersome. Hey! Cool. Good. That's good enough for me. We found a save file. It's good enough for me. We just have to do this over again. Oh man. Well, let's hope it doesn't crash again. Yeah, he was about to dive bomb me. And come to think of it, these jumps actually aren't very tight at all. I think I'm conflating it for like the MS-DOS version of Castlevania, where I think some of those jumps are like super tight. Yeah, so actually having the stopwatch here will be really good, because then that means not a lot of enemies will appear because they'll be frozen. Or time will be frozen. See, just like that. Okay, good. Oops. Now there is actually a treasure here, I believe. Yep, there it is. Go ahead and use it again. Alright, good deal. We're at Dracula now, it's fine. So here's a fun little trick. I can see my house from here! You can just get all your health back. I mean, you don't want to do that if you're trying to get a one life clear on the game or something like that, but, you know, you can do that in other runs of the game and not worry about anything. Get all your health back. If you get a game over too, you just respawn at the bottom of the stairwell, so it's nice. I don't know if it was ever fixed, Ian, I'm not sure. I feel like it was, but don't quote me on that. And yeah, it's not just the death fight that can crash. It's pretty much any part of the game. If too many objects are on screen, then the game just locks up. But it's most likely to happen on the Grim Reaper fight because all of his sickles, and then if you have like the boomerang with a tripler, chances are you'll have 3 boomerangs on screen, and he'll have like 4 or 5 sickles, and then the game will just lock up. So. Alright, I think I'm good on hearts. So you kind of want to have the holy water for the second section. But we also want to try to destroy Dracula's fireballs. Try to make a doubler or tripler appear. Let's see if we can make that happen. It's kind of hard to do. It's not... Okay, could you stop spawning on top of me? Jeez, man. I hate it when he spawns on top of me, because there's just nothing I can do about it. It's not working. Gotta time it just right. Whoop, I'm dead. Man, all that grinding for nothing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna worry about, you know, screw it. Let's just not even worry about grinding out on hearts. I'll just try to do the fight normally, which is the hard way, but yeah. So just wait for him to open his cape, and then you jump. Oh, come on. Seriously, dude? Again? It's really simple, actually. I've seen people really struggle with this fight, but you literally just wait, cape opens, jump, attack. Just like that. If you jump too early, he shoots upwards. So you just wait, he shoots, then you jump. You can actually hit him twice if you time it right, but, yeah, kind of like that. But if you want to just play it safe, all you have to do is just wait. Just play the waiting game. Now, the second form is pretty tough, but there are ways to manipulate it, which I talked about in my Castlevania bosses video. For one, you can toss holy water at him, which kind of locks him into place. You still have to hit him in the fat face, but if you duck in front of him, he'll always do a high jump. So when he corners you, you can actually force him to jump high, so you can actually, you know, get underneath him. But even if you don't have the doubler or tripler in this fight for holy water, it's even just throwing one, you know, glass of water is good enough. Just have to play it a little bit slower. Drag being a dick, yeah, pretty much. It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna spawn right on top of you over and over and over again. So, because it said stage 16 when I loaded my state, I'm pretty sure that's the first loop. I think stage 16 is still the first loop. So we will do loop 2, like I mentioned at the beginning. Glass of waters are always good enough, yeah. Speaking of which, let me get some water. I'll be right back. I've been drinking diet soda all day. I need to get hydrated. You played the greatest role in this story. Until you didn't when the game crashed. Alright, so hard mode. I already started off with my maxed out whip. Yeah, so you're gonna see bats in locations where bats didn't normally exist, like the very beginning right here. And bats are gonna also fly faster. It is a good bump in difficulty. Speedrun trick! Haha! Those panthers. I used to think they were dogs, because when I would play this in RF on an old CRT, I couldn't tell that they were cats. But they are actually panthers. You know, kind of like the ones in Symphony of the Night. And actually, Loop 2 would be really good to, you know, that section right there in particular would be really good to grind out for extra lives and whatnot. Yeah, and the damage boost on Loop 2 is a lot harder to do, so I'm not going to even bother with it. But look at these bats, they're doing 4 blocks of health. So it definitely gets harder. Let's do the stopwatch strategy. Secret money bag. So I probably should try to get at least some hearts, because the stopwatch I think uses 5 hearts, which is a lot. So if I'm at 15 hearts, I can only use it 3 times. And then out of ammo. For anyone that's new to Castlevania, hearts are ammunition. I do recall someone out there saying they're new to Castlevania, which is cool. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Flawless victory. Fatality. Tony says he used to think they were dogs also, yeah. Alright. Level 2. I'm gonna actually keep the stopwatch, because it's actually good all the way through this level as well. Here's the treasure again. But up here, there's actually another one that wasn't on loop 1. And now we have Medusas. It's wall meat. It's actually not a treasure. I thought it was gonna be a treasure, but it's just wall meat. So yeah, this section is a lot more difficult now, because now you've got to deal with the Medusas. Alright, good deal. Michael says this was his very first Castlevania. Very nice. This was my very first Castlevania too. Now I'm pretty sure this is a knife right there, which I don't want. Uh-oh. Let's see, they're gonna stop? They're not gonna stop. We have a guest! Hey, you! Hey, you! Come on up, girl. Come on. And this is Patchouli, for anyone that doesn't know. She hangs out while we stream. She was actually out in the living room soaking in the rays. It was nice and sunny out, which she loves that. But it looks like now she's going to come in here and chill with me. Hey, Liberal Arts Guy, how's it going? And Anson. Patchouli's first Castlevania was Lords of Shadow. Hey, Throwed Genji. Cool color pattern. Yeah, she's an interesting coat. She's got some, you know, calicos like this oftentimes are black and brown and white, but she's also got some gray. So it's kind of cool. She's got a cool coat. She's very soft too. Yeah, yes you are. I also added the thumbnail to the webcam image, so because we do the Patchouli cam quite a bit, so sometimes all the streams can kind of blend together. You get a similar viewpoint. You love the Castlevania series. What are we playing? We're playing Castlevania 1 to start. We just beat the game once. We're doing hard mode right now. And then we'll probably move on to Castlevania 2 right afterwards. Just taking a patchy break because we haven't actually seen her on stream in a little bit now. I think a few weeks at least. Hey, Gedrin. Patchouli, mistress of the stream. Yeah, it is tortoiseshell. That's what they call it, Ronnie. That was even on her adoption certificate. I don't think she's really sure what to do. Well, she looks comfy. She'll just stand there for a while and just chill. And I don't know why she looks that way instead of looking at me. That's just what she does. Alright, let's get back to playing. You liked Lament of Innocence as well. It was a great game. Yeah, I like it well enough. I don't like it as much now as I used to. Whoa! Oh, I lost my stopwatch. I've got Cat on the mind, not Castlevania. Castlevania. Go ahead and just take some damage. We have a couple of health refills, so it's not really a big deal. Oh my god, I had my hand off the controller there. But yeah, the stopwatch actually makes this section a lot easier now. Let's go ahead and damage boost again. Oh, actually, there is another treasure here I wanted to try to show off. I always forget where to trigger it. Let's see if we can activate it. Oh, and actually, there might be another stopwatch here. No. Getting my stopwatch locations. Holy crap. Medusas, seriously. Come on. There it is. Yep. So that's a loop 2 one. I don't know where all the treasures are, but I do know of a few. And one of these days, if I learn how to talk, maybe I can tell you where they are. Pearl Jammer says, anyone here have multiple copies of the game? I do not. I'm sure I used to, but I don't anymore. Patchouli has jumped down. So what's actually really cool is with the stopwatch, you can also freeze these crushers. Ah, crap. I wanted to use the stopwatch on Medusa. Oh well, not a big deal. Man, that part's a lot harder than I remember. It's been a while since I've done Loop 2 on Castlevania. For me, for a long time, like, Loop 2 was kind of like a ritual. I would go through it once, and then I would always do it again. But not in recent times. Oh, we got some glitching going on down there. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and just use holy water on this fight. If I wanted to, I could try to bait the Medusas in from the other way, but it's not worth my time. Any of the Castlevanias get even harder on the third play? I don't think so. I think it's typically just the second loop will get harder, and then that's it. And then it stays at that difficulty for every other loop. That said, Castlevania Bloodlines is an interesting one because it actually has a difficulty select. And there's an expert mode that you can unlock. Depending on your default difficulty, or whatever difficulty you start off on, you can kind of look at that as like a third tier of difficulty. Man, I haven't played Bloodlines in a while. That's actually kind of what I wanted to do earlier. Which one was the Lament of Innocence? Was that PS2? That was the PS2 exclusive, yeah. And then, what was it? Curse of Darkness? Wait. No. I'm thinking of something else. Wait. My brain's not working today. Holy crap. No, I think it was Curse of Darkness. That was the one that was on PS2 and Xbox. Which we did, a playthrough of a couple of Octobers ago, I believe. Yeah, Curse of Darkness. I wasn't tripping. Okay. I know my memory's really bad when I start forgetting the names of Castlevania games. It's like, that should never happen. mind having an Xbox copy of Curse of Darkness again. I kind of want to see how it looks on the CRT versus the PS2 version. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing as before. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I thought the dagger was farther over to the left. Oh well, not a big deal. Not a big deal. You know what I might do is actually try to fight Frankenstein's monster without the holy water. So that'll be fun. Henry, I don't remember if you actually go into the castle as Henry in Legacy of Darkness. It's probably been about 20 years since I beat Legacy of Darkness, the Henry campaign. Hey, Leo. Leo, you will be happy to know, and you'll probably be the only one that'll be happy to know, that, I bought a copy of Top Gear on Super Nintendo today. Fun! Simon, why can't you swim? Your life would be so much easier if you could just swim past all these enemies. Although then again, you know, there's probably tons of mermen down below, so maybe that's not such a wise move. Yeah, something to note here is the mermen only pop up where candles are. On the first section, at least. I'm gonna use the stopwatch here. Patchouli! You can come on up, Patchouli. My cat's meowing at me. That was close. Yes, I don't really care what happens here, because I'm gonna try to fight Frankenstein's monster with, I guess, just my my whip. I'm gonna whip it good. Try to, anyway. Or maybe I'll hold on to the axe. But surely now's not a good time to be meowing at me. This is getting kind of hard. My cat's just trying to talk to me. She's trying to have a conversation. Come here, Patchouli. Come on. Come on, babe. Yeah, you show off those claws. Yeah. Good girl. Hey, come on. Come on up. Come on, babe. Come on up. Just stay there, please. I need to play this game. People love you, but not everyone does. Some people just want to see the gameplay. Ugh. I basically have to get her to sit still, otherwise she's gonna distract me while I'm trying to do hard things. Which is never a good combination. She just adds to the stress that I'm already feeling as I'm playing the game. Let's see if... No, I'm not gonna do it. There is a way to just kind of like jump through the bone dragon. It's kind of hard to do, though. Alright, let's see how this goes. Have to play this like a shoot 'em up, basically. Or I'm dodging. Oh, scheisse. Yeah, he does so much damage now, it's insane. Sweet! First try. Is that really his name, Ronnie? Does Frankenstein's monster actually have a name? I wonder if... should I try the Grim Reaper? Just... I don't know. Loop 2 Grim Reaper whip only might not be a wise idea. Yeah, maybe we'll try it. I should probably make a save state in case the game crashes, though. I think I'm gonna actually do that. Yeah, the monster does have a magical dance. You really have to get into the zone, though, if you want to do that fight, like, without using the holy water exploit. Hey, John Smith, what's going on? Man, you guys talking about NASCAR just, like, it brings back memories. I haven't heard a lot of these track names in a long time. Talladega and, Pocono and whatnot. So there is actually another, Loop 2 specific, hidden block in this next room. No time to relax. Relax. I don't know. I don't know how to say that. Alright, so it's right here. Boom, boom. Ah! Just $100. 100 points. Michael asks, what Castlevania was the absolute hardest you've ever played? I'd say a toss-up between, Haunted Castle, which is the arcade game, and, versus Castlevania, which was the arcade version of this. Which, its second loop is, like, insanely difficult. Ooh. Oh, I didn't make a save state. Shoot. Okay, well, I'm not throwing projectiles, so we might be fine. Ow. Dodge the sickles. Ah, I got cornered. Let's see. Ow. I deserve that. Man, all the way back here. Let's go ahead and make the save state just in case. Actually, let's go back to slot 1. Save it. And this is strictly just a safety measure, safety precaution in case the game crashes. We already had one crash, and it almost bit us in the rear. You know, 64 was the hardest for you. Have you played any other Castlevanias, Michael? 64, I always... I mean, well, there are some parts in the game that gave me serious trouble. Like, Dual Tower was really hard for me. So yeah, you know, now that I think about it, I could see that. I could see, 64 being one of the hardest for people. I mean, especially late game, like with, what the hell is her name? Carrie? Like, some of her late game platforming is, like, stupid difficult. Both my playthroughs of those games on YouTube, I think I struggled with the late game parts on the live stream. Ow. Ow. Stop touching me! Oh, man. Not doing well. He bounces around a lot faster on the second loop. I might have to resort to just using my projectiles. I hear a lot of people say Castlevania III is the hardest, but I really feel like again, like versus Castlevania, especially the second loop. But like Castlevania Chronicles on PS1 or the X68000 Castlevania. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Someone asked how far the games loop and increase in difficulty, and that actually, Castlevania Chronicles, it actually goes up to like 7 loops, like 7 difficulty increases. It's either 6 or 7, and I did all of them. When a couple years ago on Twitch, I specifically tried. Okay, this sucks. Just kill me. I actually went through all the loops, and it was a fun experience. That said, Castlevania Chronicles is one of those that's like really hard to learn, but then once you get it down, you can just like rip right through it. It feels good though. It's a great game. I need to relearn that game so I can like do a live stream of it. I haven't played through Chronicles in a while. I've played it recently, but I haven't actually like finished it recently. I still have the awesome copy that Tony Hayden out there donated to the channel many, many years ago. And that will never leave my collection. Yeah, so I have to kind of play this smart here because I don't have the holy water, so now if I wanted to make my life easier, I can, you know, get a game over, go back to the beginning of the level. Try not to have the game crash. Again, too many projectiles makes the game crash. Nice, we got him. I wanted it to do whip only, but I had a feeling that, like, I would just be here all night. Dracula X on Super Nintendo. That's definitely got some challenging parts. But there are also lots of ways to mitigate the difficulty. Now, SNES Dracula X, I think, has one of the hardest Dracula fights, for sure. Speaking of hard... Speaking of hard Dracula fights, Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth on the Wii actually has a really tough Dracula fight. It's fun to learn, because there's a lot of different patterns, but it's like I think it's like a 3-phase fight. You gotta be kidding me, dude. I'm just getting wrecked here. Wrecked left and right. Loop 1, I made it look like I actually know what I'm doing, and then Loop 2, I'm getting bent over completely. The reality is, I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, we're good. He's gonna die, bump. Nope, he didn't. I think he was about to. Alright, and again, let's see if we can get this to not crash. Thoughts on Rondo? Hey, Phil, long time. Rondo is awesome. That's an amazing game. I love Rondo. Difficulty, though, it's not really hard. It's one of the easier Castlevanias, but it's a great game. It plays really well, nice and smooth. Okay, let's just drop down, just skip all these guys. And same here. Eight Eyes is very hard, isn't it? Yeah, I think Eight Eyes is really tough. Eight Eyes isn't tough because it's got like a ton of stuff you have to dodge and whatnot, right? It's just, it plays kind of awkward, and I feel like I'm just insanely underpowered. You know, my primary weapon in that game's not long range. It's a weird one. I do like Eight Eyes, but there are some levels I just don't know because they're basically mazes that just loop around on themselves. That is a game I want to learn how to actually go through one day. I played it a lot growing up, but I never finished it. I only completed like a couple of the levels, the ones that are like linear, kind of like Castlevania. Alright, 5 more hits. There we go. Yeah, I agree, Phil. Controlling the bird is weird. It is a cool function, though. I do like the bird, because it's interesting. You don't really see anything else like it on the NES, you know? And you can get decent at controlling the bird. Alright. Oh, okay. Still got hit. See if I can still bait him. Nope. I ducked, I think I ducked too late. Nice, we got it. And an extra life. Taxan, yeah. It's basically Nagsat backwards. Taxan was, I think, the North American arm of Nagsat. Nagsat made a lot of really cool games back in the day. Alright, good deal. So that was Loop 2. That was actually a lot harder than I remember. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, you can get really good at Loop 2. I used to be pretty good at it, but, I don't play Loop 2 that often anymore, so I was definitely rusty. It also, you know, doesn't help that I was kind of experimenting, like trying to do death with just the whip. Hey, Jules, he goes, Castlevania again? This is not okay. Yeah, I know, Jules, I have a problem. I have a lack of creativity problem, actually. I haven't planned for a live stream in a long time. A lot of my recent live streams in the last year in particular have been just, like, on a whim. Just like, I need to stream. I need to keep my channel stats active, otherwise YouTube would just, like, throw my channel in the gutter. I mean, the live streams are great, though. They're fun. We all have fun. You know, it's multiple reasons why I do the live streams, but I try to keep them going. I try to still do them regularly. Last few weeks have been a little bit different. Last week I had people over on Sunday, so I basically had like a gaming gathering, which I haven't done in a long time. Then the week before that, I also had friends over, and then the week before that, I had to go out to buy a pinball machine. That was an all-day affair, so I couldn't stream then. And then one of those weeks in between, like on a Monday, I did a Patreon-only, Patreon and YouTube channel member live stream. All right, so we're gonna actually, you know, this is gonna be interesting. We're gonna switch over to Castlevania II, which I haven't played on stream in quite a while. I actually, you know, funny enough, sometime last year I played it for like a half an hour on my own, on my CRT actually. I just busted out my cartridge, popped it in, and yeah, it was great. I love Castlevania 2. A lot of people don't like it, but I've always enjoyed it. It's been a big part of my gaming life, actually, especially when I was younger. I played it all the time back then. Oh, Leo, I didn't tell you. I got Jungle Lord. It's 1981 by Williams. I actually used to own one, believe it or not, and I had to sell it back in, like, I think it was 2017 or 2018. I had to sell all my pinball machines, which sucked. Yeah, I got a really good deal on it. So Phil says I love it too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Tony says Simon's Quest is his favorite Vania. Jules says the gutter is okay. You just don't want YouTube to throw your channel into Blighttown. That frame rate would ruin the games. Dark Souls reference there. Although Blighttown is fine in Dark Souls Remastered, Jules. But if you're playing the PS3 and Xbox 360 versions, yeah, it's not so good. Yeah, Leo, I will. And I'll probably actually do some real pinball streams here on YouTube as well. I had to actually adjust the crop on Castlevania 1. We're probably going to have to adjust it here for Castlevania 2. Yeah, I have to adjust the crop a little bit. Just don't mind me. I love the music in this game too. The town theme is just so chill. Honestly, I like firing it up and just leaving it in the town with the pause screen up. And I'll just do stuff around the apartment. Especially on my CRTs where like the sound is kind of like bassy. It's nice. Don says Simon's Quest should not be hated as much as it is. Yeah, I agree. So we start with 50 hearts. I think I can actually buy the holy water right away. Man, it's been a while since I played this, so don't mind me if I just end up running around in circles, guys. Buy a white crystal. No. To buy holy water, yes. I'd rather start with holy water because we can use it to find things. Like you'll use it to break blocks open and whatnot. Hey, encrypted printer. Dance for the YouTube algorithm. It commands thee. Pearl Jammer, yeah, no, Jungle Lord's a really cool game. It's actually pretty advanced for its time. I mean, it's got an upper playfield, it's got 4 flippers, it has multi-ball. There's drop targets. There are magna saves on the outlanes, and you can basically fill up like an ammunition meter for it. There's also outlane saves you can get. There's double playfield, so you know that lasts for the entire ball. It's really good stuff. Man, I'm trying to think what I want to do here. I need the white crystal. So, man, I haven't played this on stream in a while now. It's probably been like 2 years. I did a full playthrough of the Japanese version on the Famicom Disk System a couple years ago. That was a lot of fun. But I haven't really, aside from like my one session last year just by myself off stream, I haven't played this game in like a long time. So, yeah, this will be interesting. So, one strategy is to buy the Thorn Whip. I do recommend it, because you can, I do recommend it because it adds range to your whip. Another strategy, though, is just to go straight to the chain whip, which is really powerful in the early parts of the game. So that's another strategy. It will save some grinding. Hey, Encrypted Printer, thank you very much for that. Castlevania II, Simon's Busy Weekend is a wonderful game. Great choice. Yeah, thank you, sir. Much appreciated. There we go, there's the alert. I need to actually change my alerts. Months ago, I was like, I wanted to try to boycott Streamlabs because they kind of made themselves out to be major douches. And taking software and not crediting the original authors, you know, stuff like that. And I was going to switch off of their alert platform and switch over to like Stream Elements or something like that. And I keep forgetting to do that. I just keep forgetting to do it. Yeah, so the alert boxes will change. Another strategy is actually to go into town. You have these ghouls that come out in the towns when it's nightfall. And, you know, you can actually kind of control their spawns pretty easily. When you're out in the open like this, it doesn't... I don't know. It doesn't feel as, like... I'm killing enemies as, like, consistently quickly. But basically, we're just grinding out. Hearts are currency, but they also act as, like, experience as well. So over the course of the game, you'll pick up hearts and you'll end up leveling up. Alright, see ya, Ian. Take care, man. Gedrin asks, has anyone made a Buffy the Vampire Slayer Castlevania hack? I don't know. I'm actually not too familiar with Castlevania hacks. I've done Let's Plays of a few of them. But generally, it's not something that, like, I've really dived into. Yeah, so I can't answer that. Alright, so I've got 98 hearts. Man, the Thorn Whip, I think I need, like... I can't remember if it's 100. Scott asks, do I prefer the early chain whip strat? I don't know. It's fun, but it's, man, I don't know. I like having the option, but usually I go Thorn Whip because it does have extra range, which is nice. It'll get me through, like, the first mansion, and then after the first mansion, you know, I can come out and get the chain whip from there. Pearl Jammer says he's not really familiar with this game. He usually gets confused on where to go. Well, you can't go anywhere in towns at night, Pearl Jammer. Basically, everything shuts down at night. So when you're in a town at night, you just need to sit there, grind out on the ghouls, get hearts, which is, again, currency. You have to buy stuff in this game. 124. Speaking of which, let me go see how much the Thorn Whip is. I think it's on the bottom level here somewhere. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's see. Buy a Thorn Whip. Oh, it's only 100. Awesome. I was hoping it was only 100. Alright, so you can see my whip is a lot longer. It's also a little more powerful. My next goal is going to be to buy the white crystal, because I'm going to need that for another town. I basically swap it out for a blue crystal. And then the blue crystal allows me to go underneath a lake. Oh yeah, one hit now. That'll also make the grinds at nighttime a little bit, you know, less grueling. Yeah, Castlevania II, it is confusing when you first play it, but when you learn the setup of the world, it's actually not that complex. Like, the world is literally you go right, and then you hit a dead end, and then you go left, you'll hit another dead end. And then there's a couple of occasions where you can take stairs downward, and that's about as complicated as it gets. You take stairs down one level, and then you just go to the right or left again. And so, and the world actually loops around on itself too. There's a part where you can't go to the right completely. Oh, there's a level up. You can't go to the right completely, but you can end up on the right hand side later on in the game. Basically, parts of the world end up looping on themselves, which is cool. A one-handed median, welcome. Jill says, I like Simon's leather pants. It's not really a time limit. Like, you can play the game forever, and it won't just, like, stop the game on you, but the amount of time it takes for you to go through the game does affect what ending you get. So, that's really all the time factor is. It just changes the ending. But the game won't just, like, end on you because you've taken too much time. Yeah, same here in Cryptid Printer. Nintendo Power was really, really useful with this game. And I always implore people to use a walkthrough with this game. We had walkthroughs with this game growing up via Nintendo Power. You know, that's how we figured out how to play this game. Because there's a lot of cryptic stuff in this that you're not going to figure out on your own. You're just not going to. So I always tell people, don't be ashamed to use a walkthrough here. I think the game is really fun. A lot of people kind of dog on it, but I mean, this was a very advanced game when it came out. You know, it really pushed just the formula. It wasn't just a straight arcadey action game anymore. Like, there was a world to explore. And that was like a really interesting thing back then. Games were trying to push that envelope, you know. Legend of Zelda, Metroid, Zelda 2, Simon's Quest. You know, later on, there was Battle of Olympus that did a very similar thing. Alright, so I'm at 152. Man, I could literally go straight for the chain whip right now, but I need that white crystal. Yeah, these half hearts, yeah, the enemies give you bigger hearts at night. So you've got little tiny baby hearts, you've got half big hearts, and then you've got full big hearts, which will show up a little bit later in the game. Get the power! Nintendo Power! I don't remember, like, commercials for Nintendo Power, but I know they exist. Now you're playing with power. Yeah, that was one of the slogans for the NES. Now you're playing with power. Yeah, let me go to well, never mind. I was gonna say go to town and grind out on some ghouls. Game that required Nintendo Power to just get started? Myelon's Secret Castle? Yeah, I don't know about that. Myelon's Secret Castle is not that cryptic in the beginning. It's pretty easy to figure out, honestly, if you ask me. Like, the beginning parts. There are later parts in the game that get really cryptic. But the beginning? Yeah, I don't really... like, my friends and I, we never had any problems with the early game in Myelon's Secret Castle. Like, the first floor of the castle, I should say. Hey, Saboteur! Welcome back! Alright, so we got the white crystal. Which we will trade in another town. So we're gonna go ahead and just start moving on to the right. Actually playing the game. I mean, we've been playing the game, but... you know, this does have RPG elements, and so it does require you to grind a little bit. I'm not even gonna worry about like the little tiny hearts. They're not really worth that much. It's just one, literally, just one. Like, I'm gonna just take the top route, but you can actually bust those apart with the holy water. I really like that you can actually use the holy water as a projectile. It's good in the early game. Later on in the game, it's not that good. Unfortunately, like, it becomes weak really fast, but in the early game, you can use it as a projectile and it works pretty well. You learned how to beat this from your brother, R.I.P. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Yeah, I remember seeing this in Nintendo Power. One of my friends, one of my neighbors had this game. You can actually use the white crystal here to see this platform. That's not really necessary, but it's a cool little feature. Yeah, I learned how to play this through not just Nintendo Power, but also, you know, my friends that owned this game. They had figured out, probably through Nintendo Power, like, a lot of the secrets and stuff like that, and a lot of the cryptic stuff. And so, yeah, I ended up learning the game, you know, a combination through the magazine, but also through my friends. These guys tend to give you big hearts, so it's good to grind out on them. Alright, so there is a oak stake I have to buy. They are required in the mansions here. And also you can use your holy water to find illusory drops or pits. I think one, yeah, is right there. So basically this right here. Now if I went down there below and I busted open that right block, it would give me a book that would basically give me a hint on what to do next. Maybe not even what to do next, but it would give me a hint, and that could be useful, you know, later on in the game. And that guy you saw down there at the bottom, that's the guy I need to talk to get the oak stake. So there are a handful of mansions in this game, and this is our first one. These are critical aspects of the game. You have to go to these mansions, you have to get the items that are in them. Small hearts are 2 in value, isn't it? You know, Plasma Gun, you might be right. I thought they were just 1, but they might actually be 2. Oh, there's another one. Destroy the curse, and you'll rule Bram's mansion. Okay, that's actually not that useful. It's a good thing it's free. Yeah, me too, Phil. I love the mansion theme here, too. It's very Konami. I think I actually have to go down. Like I said, it's been quite some time since I've last gone through this game. Okay, yeah, there's one right here. You can see your holy water is just going to go right through it. So you can see how these levels can become a little trollish. Alright. Alright, so we now process Dracula's rib. That was a translation error. This game has quite a bit of that. Alright, so now we actually have a shield. Dracula's body parts that you're trying to get, they act as abilities. I'm gonna go ahead and just drop straight down here. We're gonna now try to exit the mansion. Yes, I mean, like I said, the Thorn Whip is actually a good starter weapon. It carries you through this first mansion. So I'm at 182 hearts. I kind of want try to grind out. Ooh. I was gonna say try to grind out just a little bit. 188. Did that give me 6? I don't know. Let's try it again. Yeah, 6 hearts. Okay. For some reason I thought the big hearts were a little bit more than that. But apparently not. Alright. So now I've actually taken a hit. And, you know, you can go to churches in this game and get all your health back. So that's probably something I'll want to do once I exit this place. Scott says he's digging the thorn web. You'll have to try that next time. Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is the strategy I used when I was a kid. You know, the thorn whip is really solid in the beginning. It does add time, you know, to your playthrough, because you have to grind out. And you still have to buy the holy water as well. You gotta buy the white crystal, you know, all that costs money. I'm at 220. Okay, yeah, the small heart is 2. So that must mean the half heart must be 4. And then the, big heart is 6. So I guess the little baby hearts are worth it, after all. Alright, so I'm gonna actually come on down here, because there's a special weapon I can get. I'm probably not gonna use it much in the playthrough. But I like to get everything I can, just because it's fun. You know, I love the exploration in this game, and just finding stuff. Here we go. You now possess the Sacred Flame. See, that's correct. Not process. The only thing you have problems finding even now is the Flame Whip. Oh, the Flame Whip is really easy to get. It just requires you to have the Morning Star first. And then you just find a guy near the end of the game, and he just gives it to you. He basically turns your Morning Star into a Flame Whip. I don't know if we're gonna actually beat this game, but, you know, if we do, you'll see it. I feel like I should go back and go down a level, but we'll just keep working our way to the right here. Hey, Flynn, thank you very much for that, as always. I appreciate that. Salvatore says, yep, the real fun for me is the exploration. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thank you, Flynn. Much appreciated. How many hearts are at? 256. I think 256 might be the maximum. So yeah, I'm just gonna kind of hang out in this town for a little bit. Look up chat. Never messed around with any of the improvement patches on this one. I have not. I've always just enjoyed playing this game stock. But that is something I could see myself doing. That would make for a good, like, live stream on YouTube one day. That would be cool. Jules says, I think the background designs and color on Castlevania 3 are just okay. It looks like a downgrade. You really think so? I don't know, man. There's some, like, really cool looking effects on some of the levels in that game. Oh, yeah. I need to learn how to beat Rygar and Fester's Quest. I haven't, I've never finished those. Rygar looks like it would be a fun one to learn. Joel says, a lot of complaints about the color palette on this game, but I really dig this presentation. Yeah, I don't know why people complain about the graphics in this game. I think it works really well. And I don't know why, but someone just followed me on Twitch. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Alright, never mind. Salvatore says, Rygar on the NES looks very interesting. Also totally different than the arcade. Yep. Pearl Jammer, thank you for that. And man, this time is just going forever. How long is this night? Thank you. I wasn't trying to like just like dilly-daddle. I was actually trying to wait for daytime so I can go into these shops. Pearl Jammer says, thanks for the awesome streams. No, thank you for tuning into these maybe awesome streams. Maybe not. Maybe they're terrible streams. I don't know. I still do it anyway, because some of you guys seem to like them. But yeah, no, thanks for that, Pearl Jammer. Much appreciated. Hey, Society. Society says, yo man, Castlevania II is a good game. Let's go ahead and buy garlic. We will need that for one of the items. It's not really a necessary item, but it does help. Pearl Jammer says, they are truly great in my opinion. Well, thank you. I like the occasional ego boost. Alright, let's see what's down here. Dracula's eyeball reflects the curse. Scott, jeez, you guys are spoiling me right now. You now process a cool stream. Thanks, Scott. Thanks for that, man. Society says everyone knows you were milking the night curse for content. Well, what if I don't want to buy some garlic? Yeah, so I think this is the town where we swap out the white crystal for the blue one. Pharaoh's Woods. Some of these inside areas, indoor areas, they get a little repetitious. It's kind of the same thing over and over. Alright, what does he have to offer? Buy some of my laurels. Yes, you want laurels for later on in the game. We have 2. I think we can have up to 4. Or is it 6? Or is it 8? I don't remember. Let's buy some more. Nope, can't. Okay, so it's 4. Oh yeah, interestingly, when you're inside a building, the timer actually pauses. So like the time of day doesn't continue to cycle when you're inside. So it's something to keep in mind. Same with when you're inside a mansion. Yeah, laurels actually make you invincible for a short period of time. So very important. Especially later on in the game, you have to traverse like a poisonous swamp. And the laurels will keep you from taking damage. Okay, this is the guy I need to talk to. I'd like to exchange a white crystal for a blue one. Okay. It doesn't look like there's a church in here either. Pearl Jammer says, all these years hearing this game wasn't good and I believed people when they said it. Yeah, see, that's the first retro gaming cardinal sin, man. You gotta form your own opinion. I mean, sometimes, like, you know, people are spot on. If I drop garlic here, I make this guy appear. I'll give you this silver knife to save your neck. So now, unfortunately, the knife, I think it actually uses hearts. So, like, we're at 106. It's 105 now. It does go all the way across the screen. And this is the part I was talking about. Like, I can't go any farther to the right, but the world will loop back around, and I'll actually find myself back here later. But yeah, so I don't really use this dagger. It's not really worth it, but it does go all the way across the screen, which is nice. So let me actually switch back to holy water. Holy water costs you nothing. The flame actually also uses hearts. So we're at 104, 103. If you're gonna use a projectile, this is definitely a better one. It'll do rapid damage, which is cool. Whereas the knife, not really all that great. That's actually a second level knife as well. There's actually a first level knife that just barely goes anywhere, but I don't think it uses hearts. Hey, Carl, welcome back. How are you doing tonight? Oh yeah, don't fall in the water. You die instantly. And also, when you get a game over, I believe you lose all your hearts. I think. Now that I think about it, don't quote me on that. Maybe you lose some. If anybody knows, let me know. I completely forgot. Alright, so we're gonna kind of come over this way, take our first stairwell. Such a great theme. Don says it's the AVGN effect. Claiming a game as bad when it really isn't like that. Yeah, agreed. A lot of people, you know, I don't blame them. A lot of people don't take retro gaming serious enough. And so they just kind of like parrot what they saw on what's effectively a comedy review show. It's meant to be funny and it's meant to be poking fun at things. It's like the purpose of it. But people kind of just take that entertainment as like fact when it's, you know, really shouldn't be. And these are a lot of these people that parrot, you know, these bad takes on games like these are people that don't even really play a lot of games in general. Like, I've seen people with YouTube channels just like bash games, but they're not really gamers. They don't really play, and they're just remembering things from their childhood. Like, they've held on to bad memories of games like these. And so, you know, maybe there's some validity to what they're saying, but it's, you know, if you're into retro gaming and you actually put time into a game like this, there's a good chance you'll actually enjoy it. Because it, you know, aside from a few things, like, it's a pretty well-made game for the time. It's interesting, there's a lot to do and see, and it's, I don't know. To me, it's really cool. And it's always been really cool, but not everyone's gonna have the, you know, the same experience, especially if they don't really, you know, have any desire to put the time into games like these, or even any retro games in general. I don't know, I'm just rambling at this point. Am I playing this on the Mister? No, I'm playing this on the Retro USB AVS. Let's go ahead and spend forever trying to kill this guy with holy water. I had actually thought about using the Mister today, but I really wanted to use my original NES controller. That was part of it. I do have snack adapters for NES controllers on the Mister, but it just feels weird on the Mister for some reason. I'm not sure what it is. But, so yeah, when I stream NES here, I like to do my AVS. Really? That was my fault. Oh, they do so much damage, it killed me. It took away half my health bar. Okay, this is kind of bad, actually. But yeah, if we have continue to have a good turnout later tonight, and I've got the energy, I might just hook the Mister up, and we might just do some of the 16-bit games. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. And again, I don't even know if I'm going to beat Castlevania II, but I'm having a good time with it, so we might actually stick with it. The problem with sticking with this is that it's like a 2-hour-long game at the very least, and that's when you know what to do. And there are some parts where I definitely do not know what to do. That was trollish. I think I might be able to just drop straight down, but I don't want to risk it. Yep, I can. Okay. Now, I don't know where the oak steak is, and I actually need to be able to afford that. I have almost 200 hearts, so I'm good there. Yeah, so I can go through there. I'm gonna assume the oak steak is somewhere over this way. Throde Genji, yeah, I'm there with you. I do wish there were more bosses. For sure. More music would have been nice. Because the mansion theme, as much as I like it, it, you know, does start to wear on you, because it's like the same thing over and over again. Don't remember where to go. I'm gonna go to the right here, just to kind of see what's over here. Oh, I remember this. Okay. I don't think the oak stake guy is actually here. Or maybe he is. No, he is. Wow. Okay, that was a good call. Yeah, and the Thorn Whip is still helping me here. Yeah, I mean, Pappy, I think I'll be good for most of the playthrough, but I think there might be some parts where I'll need assistance, but right now I think I'm set. But I'll let you guys know if I need some tips. I mean, I've beaten this game like dozens of times over the years, so it's, you know, it's a game I've played on and off over the years, but it's been a couple of years since my last full playthrough, so, you know, some of the details are going to be a little foggy, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. Society says, as a kid, this dungeon theme became annoying. Yeah, I remember there being times where I was kind of groaning that it was playing the same music. But, you know, it doesn't bother me as much now. I live with it. Alright, some of these mansions do get pretty big compared to the first one. Pearl Jammer says, My Life in Gaming did a video on the Mister last week. It makes him want to get one now that he can afford one. Yeah, it's... Trust me, dude. I mean, it's a big investment, but it's a very good device. It's worth every penny. It really is. I mean, especially if, like, you want to kind of, like, get away from using real hardware, but you still want to have access to those libraries in a similar fashion. Especially if you're someone like me and you like to run it into a CRT, like, you can do that. It's great. Or if you're also someone like me and you do a lot of capturing, also fantastic for that. If you just want to play the games, it honestly, to me, it beats like your standard software emulation box. You know, pretty much no input lag. You know, you can get all sorts of controller adapters. So you can get the controller configuration you want. And it just replicates so many different platforms very well. Like, extremely well. Yeah, their deep dive was really good. Maybe a little on the long side. Come to think of it, I actually haven't finished the video yet. I think I'm like... I think I have like 10 minutes left on it. Please don't die! I knew that was gonna be a pit. I shouldn't have jumped down like that. Well... that kind of puts me in the bind. I think... it says I have 1 life left, but I think I'm technically on my last life. I think that's what it means. So I think one of my tips in my stream of this game is... if you ever see... if you don't see the floor below you, don't fall down. There's a good chance you're gonna just end up in water or something like that. Like, if there's a stairwell, take the stairs, always. Don't do what I just did. Calamity says he picked up the Mister for the arcade stuff mostly. The other libraries were just a bonus. Yeah, the arcade cores are so good. Carl says he recently played Infernax, a modern retro-style game that's similar to Castlevania II. Highly recommend that game to anyone who hasn't played it. Yeah, I think I bought that on Steam, or it's on my wish list. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's actually on Microsoft Game Pass right now. So I was gonna try to play that. Maybe even do like a blind stream of it. Because yeah, it looks like a really cool game. Hey Capella, welcome back. We're relaxing to see me play this. Nice. Pappy says, my main reason for Mister is I need to put my physical collection into storage to make room at the house. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I mean, you basically can consolidate your entire library into a tiny little box. And it's just, it's great. Alright, so we're gonna work our way back to the left. Hey, Mike, thank you very much for that, sir. Thanks for using those patchy modes, too. It always makes me happy when I see those. Yeah, thank you very much, Mike. Hey, Darren. Welcome back. Whoa. Tom says it is on Game Pass. It's a great game. Hell yeah. I'll try to play it soon. Maybe that'll be one of my upcoming streams in the next few weeks. I'll just do like a blind stream on it and just kind of play it for the first time on stream and see what we can do with it. Society says the Belmonts and their legacy of not being able to swim. Imagine there being a Castlevania game where you could actually swim. Wouldn't that feel weird? Oh wait, there are some Castlevanias where you can technically swim. It's some of the Metroidvanias you can do that actually. But you're not really swimming in those. You're still like doing your normal run cycle. Like imagine like there was a Castlevania game where you actually had like a swimming animation. Like God, like it was Battletoads or something like that. You know, where Battletoads you have an actual swim animation and you like bob up and down underwater. Darren says there's no such thing as too much Castlevania. Yes, I would love a chain whip. And it was only 150. I thought it was 200 for some reason. Yeah, another trick is if you're on stairs, this works in Castlevania 3 as well. You can literally just hold down the B button and you'll attack automatically. And you attack a little bit faster too. Adrian says the same thing. Sweet, Castlevania. You can never have enough Castlevania. Yeah, Jungle Hunt. Jungle Hunt has its own swimming animation. Yep. That was one of the games I was thinking about too. Now, unfortunately, the church isn't going to do me any good right now because I got my health back from dying. I do wish you could earn extra lives in this game. That would be nice. Will you buy a dagger? Sure. This is the level 1 dagger I was talking about. I don't think it uses hearts. Yeah, it doesn't use hearts, but it's kind of limited. I generally just keep the holy water equipped. You might be wrong, but don't the Metroidvanias aren't Belmonts? Are Belmonts? I mean, some of them, like, Richter Belmont is, obviously in Symphony of the Night. There's also Julius Belmont in the, Area of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. But a bunch of the other Metroidvanias, they're not Belmonts. Yeah, you guys... Soma Cruz! Hey, Society, thanks for, staying as a channel member. I appreciate that. Oh yeah! Harmony Dissonance. I always forget about that character because I don't like that game very much. It's one of my least favorite Castlevanias. I always forget that he's a Belmont. But yeah, thanks Society for staying as a channel member. Much appreciated. Spam some patch emotes. Wow, did AVGN, were his videos that early? Like 2004? That's insane. Like, that was before YouTube even existed. What sites was he on pre-YouTube? Remember he was on game trailers for a little while, but I'm not sure... I'm not sure when that was. I don't know if that was pre or post YouTube. Alright, so we're going left. And this is actually a point where we could use some laurels. Which I might actually do that. Alright, so this is actually kind of interesting here. I think if we use the heart... Let me show you the way. We actually go to an alternate area. Yep, there's a special sound that's made. This is one of those cryptic aspects. I remember him being at Screw Attack as well, but I don't remember when Screw Attack, like, came around. How many hearts do I have? I have 100. Okay, cool. Oh, man. Those things do so much damage. YouTube was 2006, Pearl Jammer. But AVGN, or James Rolfe, was doing his thing before YouTube. I was wondering, like, where he was posting his content. His stuff is overproduced? I mean, that's just a preferential thing. I kind of find his old videos kind of cringy. But, I mean, everyone's got their different takes on that. I actually haven't watched an AVGN episode in quite a while. He's pumping out episodes pretty regularly, and I haven't really been watching any of them in the last probably 2 years at least. Not because, like, I don't like the content, I just haven't really been thinking about it. So... Zanctum says he thinks Screw Attack started in 2006. Okay. So, same year as YouTube. And, this is not going well. Okay, for some reason I thought that was going to take me to the oak steak guy. Yeah, I could really use a level up. Because that'll at least refill all my hearts. Not hearts, my health bar. I can't talk. Ugh. This is not good. I think that's game over. Yep. Ugh. Yep, I lost all my hearts. Fantastic! Now I can't even buy an oak steak. And this is kind of trollish too. Look at that. You get knocked off. Ugh, right into the spikes. Man, I'm really struggling with this right now. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, Pearl Jammer, but, I mean, on the other side, you gotta remember, like, you know, people are making livings off of this, and without those ads, you know, they don't really have that option. Well, I guess now with, like, you know, donation platforms and stuff like that, Patreon, YouTube's got their own monetization options, like, you guys have been pitching into my stream tonight, which has been, you know, great. It does help out. And I get that from like a user perspective though, or viewer perspective. Like, you don't like the ads, I don't blame you. There are other options around that though. You can use an ad blocker. You know, no one's stopping you from doing that. And also, I mean, there are also payment options. Like, I do YouTube Premium. It's like $10 a month, and I get no ads on YouTube. And every view is like a YouTube Premium view for the content creator that I'm watching. So they get a tiny bit of kickback from my subscription. So that's, you know, another option. I mean, YouTube is basically like TV for me. I watch more YouTube than anything else. You know, I watch more YouTube than like movies and Netflix and stuff like that. This is so tiresome. I need hearts so I can buy that oak steak, but like the enemy layouts here are not very dense, and so I'm struggling just to make enemies respawn. Mike says he's on YouTube Premium too. Nice. Yeah, no ads with YouTube Premium. It's the Grim Reaper! You now possess the golden knife. Sweet. I still need 24 more hearts, though. New Moon? Yeah, we actually had a couple people mention they played through that game, and they really enjoyed it. I'm gonna try to play it soon. Like I said, I'll probably do a blind stream on it. This is a better room to grind out, it seems. Still need a few more. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's do this. Yep, $50. I process YouTube Premium as well. Nice. Hey, Turbo, welcome back. It's been a little while. You remember the days when Konami was a company that you liked? Let's not go there. That's depressing talk, man. Something I don't think it's good to dwell on these days either. Adrian says, Justin TV. And early YouTube was amazing. That was before corporations clamped down on streaming copyrighted stuff. I mean, I'm pretty sure media companies were trying to like shut down YouTube even in the very earliest of days. And it was one reason I think YouTube was bought by Google, as Google had the funds to you know, it had the resources to deal with like legal cases and stuff like that for copyrighted content and whatever. People posting just movies and people posting, you know, music and stuff like that. Unfortunately, because of how YouTube was, it was something that was gonna happen eventually, no matter what. Either that or it was gonna get shut down. Twitch actually isn't bad about the copyright stuff, honestly. I've never gotten any sort of strike on Twitch, or even a copyright claim for that matter. Twitch has a system in place where it's like, if you play copyrighted music, like it'll just, if the system recognizes it, it just mutes that portion of the stream. And no, on Twitch at least, I don't know people that really watch stream archives over there. So like having the audio muted is just not even really that big of a deal. It's about the live interaction over there, so I don't know. Society's is Austin, shareholder of Konami. Confirmed. Yeah, no. You know, it sucks where Konami's gone, but I don't think they're like this evil company or anything. They just don't do what we grew up with, you know? They have other focuses in mind now in terms of making money, and that's fine. I always like to think of it as like we have decades and decades and decades worth of Konami content. Their library is still amazing, and you know, they're not making games as often anymore? Fine, whatever. We have so many games of theirs to enjoy. They're still licensing out some of their content too, like we're gonna get that TM&T collection soon. That'll be fun. You know, we got the Castlevania collections, multiple Castlevania collections actually. It's not all bad. Oh, interestingly, sometime, I think, last year, it was announced that they were, like, starting up internal game development again. And announced, basically, like, new entries in series like Castlevania and maybe Metal Gear and stuff like that. Silent Hill, I think was one of them. I don't know. I'd like to look at it with an open mind. I'm not trying to be too bitter about something I have literally no control over. Oh, man. Don, yeah, mentioned the Cowabunga collection. Yep. Oh, man. Alright, which way do I want to go? I guess we'll go this way. This is actually an interesting mechanic here. If you jump as the blocks go up, you actually jump a lot higher. Castlevania II does have some interesting mechanics like that. I mean, they really are Society. Like, I love the nighttime theme. Obviously, I love the daytime theme. I mean, that's a series staple now. And I love the town theme. And I even like the mansion theme. Don't love it, but I do like it for what it is. It works. And then, you've got Dracula's Castle. Nice eerie theme. I'll give you a diamond. So this is the Reflect Diamond. Bounces around. It's not really all that powerful, so I never use it. And we're actually getting quite a few items already. We only need, I guess, 2 more mansions? Cool. We might actually beat this game, guys. Gonna need to be able to buy the Morning Star, though. I'm just barely missing the bird. Man, these birds are a pain. I remember watching other people stream this game and just get completely, completely destroyed by these blocks. because they don't realize that you get a jumping boost when you go up. You jump while you're going up. Society says the town theme is probably his favorite. Yeah, I'd probably say that's my favorite too. I really love the town theme. He says, sure, I'll take you to a good place. So this should take me back. I don't remember if I have to change screens here. Okay. So now without the heart equipped, I can talk to this guy. He'll take me to a different area now. Yep, I mean, Bloody Tears is pretty damn good. I agree. The morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. I just realized I haven't finished my water. Problem is, it's carbonated water. And, it goes flat pretty quickly. So, just drank flat water. Which, funny enough, doesn't taste like regular water. Not carbonated water. It's weird. It's hard to explain. People that drink, like, sparkling water will know what I mean, I think. Phil says the Dracula Castle theme is eerie. Yeah, I totally agree. Gonna go ahead and buy more laurels, because I used some. Gonna buy another one. Will this be a playthrough of Castlevania 1 through Rondo of Blood? Probably not. I don't know if I have that amount of time tonight, or the energy. I may or may not. I was basically just focusing on the NES games. We will probably do Castlevania 3 after this, at the very least. Although I'm gonna have to look at my old videos of it, because I've gotten copyright claims on that one, which is annoying. So I might still be able to play through the game, but just mute certain parts of it. Yeah, it tastes off, Darren. That's a good way to put it. Absolutely. It's not Konami. I get a bunch of false copyright claims from other music rights companies. It's a long story. Konami actually used to copyright claim stuff. You know, we're talking like 5 to 10 years ago. But now, they don't really do that anymore, which is nice. I definitely did not like Konami for a while because of stuff like that. You know, as someone that makes videos on YouTube, it's really annoying when you get claims. And for those of you guys that don't know, a copyright claim is basically, it forces ads on your video, which I have ads on my videos anyway, you know, because I like to earn a little bit of money from putting my time into making videos on this platform. I'm not gonna, like, sugarcoat it, but, I don't like when ads are forced on the videos without my control, and all revenue goes to somebody else that had nothing to do with the video that I made. That's aggravating. YouTube does have, like, a copyright claim problem where these, like, sort of fake rights holders can sign up and just claim videos, and it's really irritating. The process of countering them is not great either. Alright, so I think I've got everything I need from this town, so we're gonna go ahead and go to the left. No, Jason, copyright strikes are different from copyright claims. So no, I've never gotten a copyright strike. If you get 3 copyright strikes, then your channel gets blown away immediately. So I try to avoid doing things that would potentially give me a strike. But I do try to counter various copyright claims I get, to try to get control over the ad system and whatnot. Alright, we're gonna take the bottom route first. So this might be the part that actually loops all the way back around, like I was talking about earlier. Yeah, this shield's actually really useful. I should definitely be using it more often. My chain whip is so weak now, though. I feel like daytime is much shorter than nighttime, which is kind of a bummer. Oh, it's not. Okay. Oh, I think I can get like a pouch or something to hold, I think, more garlic and laurels, and I think that's what this part is. So I need to try to get over here. Man, I feel really underpowered right now with this chain whip. It's just not doing it for me. God damn it, dude. I'm just so weak. Scott asks, is the chain whip the strongest whip? No, it's kind of like the mid-range whip. Morning Star is more powerful, and then you can turn the Morning Star into a flame whip, which is the most powerful. You know, actually, one strategy for me would be to just kind of sit here. Just wait for the time to go back to day. Then enemies are a lot weaker. Phil says it's the silk bag. Okay, nice. Voice sounds like a very light Pro Jared voice. Man, I haven't watched one of his videos in a long time. I actually liked his reviews. Should probably check out the channel again. Dance, Simon, dance. Here, we'll look at Patchouli while the time just ticks away. I think my webcam is actually adjusted incorrectly too, so... Yeah, we want it to turn back to daytime so I can, yeah, do more damage to these enemies. That's a little bit brighter. Not that much brighter. Sleepy Patchouli, she's a sleepy girl. Pro Jared just recently ran through Mega Man 5. Next level speedrunning strats. Yeah, right? Just stand in place. There we go. Whoa! She's awake! Now she's back asleep. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, it's such a sloppy run of the game. Holy crap. Oh, they only take 2 hits now. That's good. Oh, are you serious? Really? It was literally like 2 hearts after I died. I gotta level up. Come on, game. That's just mean. Alright, oops. Hey, hey, hey! There we go. So now I'm pretty sure we can carry more laurels, which is nice. We can probably go up to 8 now. Or is it 6? I don't remember. Gloria says he thought Pro Jared quit YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. See, one of those YouTube content creators that kind of got away from making videos and just went straight to streaming. There's some creators that have done that, and I don't really understand it. On one hand, I kind of do, because streaming can be a moneymaker. I don't like to think about it that way, but I mean, that's, you know, some of these people, they get more support through streaming than they do from just making dedicated content, and it's especially is a bad feeling when you have like a dedicated video you've put a lot of time into just kind of like flop, and no one like watches it or talks about it, and it's like, it's kind of disheartening. Because making a good like scripted video that's like, you know, 20 or 30 minutes long, not even, can take like 40 hours to make. You know, it's a long process if you want to do it right, and streaming can just be a more consistent, just like stream of revenue, basically. Yeah, Velcro, I remember that. I remember watching the Scandal stuff. He basically ended up clearing his name, you know. I think there were like allegations of like, I don't remember if it was like abuse or sexual assault or something, but it was all just like, it was a weird one. And I hate that people have to go through that when like they're totally innocent. It's just, it's really a crappy thing to have to go through. It really is. Okay, turned out to be a nothing burger, yep. But I'm sure it was super stressful for him, having allegations made like that, you know, towards you, especially in this day and age on the internet, where everyone gets like super offended and will try to cancel you, and yeah. Leo, he did a bunch of retro videos. Like, I think he did like a bunch of the Final Fantasy games. He did, you know, other franchises. But he also covered modern stuff as well. And all his content should be there. So I'd recommend checking it out. There's an accusation regarding a minor. Velcro says he still posts content. Okay, cool. It's good to hear. The best merchants prefer to hide. Logic in video games. Hey, maybe it's illegal to sell garlic in this country. I don't know, man. Of course, I don't have the money for it. Oh. Alright, we have to do a little bit of grinding, but this will help us out a lot. I would have been able to buy a Morning Star if I didn't buy all those laurels. That's okay. I need the laurels anyway. There's a... Hey, Biolithic, welcome back. I didn't see your post over there. Is this Demon Castle Dracula? No, this is Castlevania II. I guess in Japan, it's known as, just Dracula 2, surprisingly. Ugh. They take so many hits. Yeah, we actually, we ran through the first Castlevania, which would be Demon Castle Dracula. Alright. Yeah, so you can sort of control the spawn right here. You just scroll the screen over a little bit, then he reappears. Hopefully we get enough to buy the Morning Star, because we need it. We absolutely need it. Blah 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 blah. Ow, that hurt. Harvesting hearts, that's right. Sounds like a premise for a horror movie. He's the heart's harvester. It's Europe. They should have tons of garlic. Oh, man. Oh, he's almost at 1 million subs now. Holy crap. That's just insanity to me. To even get that far up in the numbers is just crazy. I'm sitting here at like 12,000 subs, which is still like an accomplishment, but man, I feel so small in comparison. Oh man. Patchouli's the harvester of hearts. I think that's what Mike's getting at. Where am I at? 145. Huh. Yeah, the zombies here, they're really, they're the best way to grind in this game. They drop hearts pretty consistently. You can just kind of control their spawns. Yeah, Leo, that is pretty much Konami at this point in time, as far as, like, you know, in-house developments. But, like I said, they announced last year that, you know, they're kicking up, you know, game development again. So close, yet so far. Kicking up game development again, and they want to bring back franchises like Castlevania and Silent Hill and whatever. So we'll see what happens. I mean, like I said earlier, it doesn't really bother me that much, even if they don't, because I'm not a huge modern gamer anyway, so it's not like a huge loss to me. And like I said, we've got decades, we've got like 40 years of content from Konami. There's so much that we can go back to, so it doesn't really bother me. Just let other companies make games. Let other companies become what Konami was to us, you know? It's fine. I don't really care that much. Pure Logarithm, hey, what's going on? He says, I hope they keep making titles. Pure Logarithms says, do I plan on doing Super Castlevania tonight? I don't know. We're gonna see how I feel. Don't look into the Death Star or you will die. That doesn't make any sense. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. I don't remember the doorway for the Morning Star. I wish there was a sign that said, the Morning Star is located here. Carl says he'd be down for a new modern 2D Castlevania. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not like saying like I don't want a new Castlevania or I wouldn't play a new Castlevania, but like, yeah, if it doesn't happen, I don't really care that much because there's like so much other stuff to play. But it would be nice. But I'm not like clamoring for it. And especially Castlevania, like we've got so many freaking Castlevania games, it's ridiculous. I am liking that they are... Oops. I am liking that they're at least licensing out their stuff for, like, collections. Like, we got the arcade collection, we got the Contra collection, we got the Castlevania collection. 2 of them, actually. We're getting the TMNT collection. So, I like that, you know, that stuff is still happening. That's cool. Was there a church in this town? I don't think there was. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not even too worried about dying now. It's like... I'm pretty much set. I just have to do the last couple of mansions, and then, you know, we can go beat the game. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so, this is one of the real cryptic things. You have to get the red gem, or red crystal, and sit by this cliff. And you get whisked away. Yeah, me too, Pappy. That is one thing I would like to see, is I would like to see re-releases of the Rebirth games, and then have a company, you know, do physical copies of them. That would be great. That's one thing I've been wanting to see for a long time. I have 29 hearts. I need 50. No, Darren, tell me which one it is, man. I'm not super critical of pinball machines. I love most pinball machines I play. I really hate the... I really dislike the common theme in the pinball community where, you know, everyone's got to, like, tear apart games that they find to not be perfect. It's a lot like, you know, the video game scene, but it's even worse over there in pinball land. I don't remember those. That's interesting. Yeah, Leo, I mean, Konami's got a lot of stuff in the Arcade Archives line, which is awesome. I've got, like, all the Gradius releases and whatnot. Secret wall. Oh, that's right. I think the oak steak salesman, I think, is actually on the other side of that wall. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm confusing it for another mansion later on. Oh, X-Files. That's a fun game. I actually would like to own an X-Files. But yeah, I mean, those Sega games, they weren't up to snuff compared to, like, the Williams games, but they're still really fun. I owned a Starship Troopers, I owned a GoldenEye, I've had a Baywatch in here for a little while. I owned a Last Action Hero, which that was technically Data East at that point, but Data East sold off the pinball division to Sega. And then Sega eventually sold it, and it became Stern Pinball. Again. The X-Files is a fun game. It's got a, you know, fun flow with, like, the ramps and stuff like that. Yeah, there we go. And I've got 95 hearts. Yep, this is the one. Cool. I'd actually really like to have an X-Files, because that's a game I want to learn. The Sega games aren't usually all that complex. But they've got fun flow, and some of the goals can be difficult to achieve. Yeah, speaking of like the whole opinionated nonsense with like the pinball guys, like you see it in video games all the time too. Like I find it kind of cringe-worthy reading like quote-unquote forum thread reviews of new games, and I just kind of like have to roll my eyes because like when Power Slave Exhumed came out, there's a thread over on like Doom World talking about it, and there were so many people just freaking nitpicking about it. I thought it was an awesome remake, super fun, but people still want to complain about it. Like, oh, I don't like the shared ammo system. Like, well, tough luck? You know, who cares? Just get used to it. It's not that hard, and people would rather feel like, you know, feel annoyed by things and feel like they've got to just like voice their opinion like it matters, and it's just irritating. It's like, just enjoy it for what it is. Just get used to it. Sorry, it's not exactly how, you know, what you want it to be, but it can still be a lot of fun, especially when you stop complaining about it and just open up to it. I don't know, it just bugs me. Complaining is some people's hobby. I agree with that, Mike, actually. That, I hate to say it, but it really feels that way with a lot of people. I used to be the same way too. And, you know, I can get nitpicky about things too, but you know, I try not to these days, unless like someone asks me for my opinion, and you know, I try not to just give it when it's not really requested. I think this is actually where we get the flame whip. I know Phil was wondering about that earlier. It's gotta get hit by these guys, unfortunately. So it's actually down below here. Damn. Don't do it! Okay, good. Whew. I thought I was gonna die. This is it. I'll give your Morning Star power to burn away evil. Boom. I love the Fire Whip. I wish they brought this back in other Castlevanias. It's such a cool weapon. But you have to have the Morning Star to get it. Plasma Gun says, complaining is the way of internet life nowadays. Does Digital Eclipse do one-off games? I don't believe so. I think they are pretty much solely about, like, emulating games. I mean, it's really what sets them apart anyway. I don't think they really have to try to make, you know, original, unique content. You know, it's like, if it ain't broke, why fix it? It glitched out and acted like I was underwater. I think what happened is I might have clipped through like the block or something when I got hit by that projectile. I've never seen my character die like that before. It's funny they have the easier patterns on those blocks later on in the game. You would think the harder patterns would be later, not earlier. Society says, my only complaint is that there's not enough complaining these days. Yeah, it's really bad in the pinball community. Like, when a brand new pinball machine releases, it's just people bitching and moaning about it. Like, no one can just seem to just like play the game and figure it out and enjoy it. They'd rather, like, be annoyed by something. I don't know. I do think it's important to be able to analyze things and provide feedback if it's requested, because that's how, you know, products get better, you know? But that shouldn't be, like, the primary focus. You should try to focus more on actually, like, you know, learning where the fun is in something and and just have fun. Not try to, like, you might have some things like, oh man, I kind of wish they did this or that differently, but you don't have to, like, dwell on it. And that's what, I think that's where people falter, is they start dwelling on it, and, like, that becomes the primary focus as opposed to just, you know, just analyzing these things and then just kind of, you know, not focusing on it, not making it, like, the whole purpose of why you're doing something, like why you're playing a certain video game. Like, there are a lot of things I think could have been done better in Castlevania II, but you know what? I don't dwell on them. I just play the game and enjoy it as it is. And it's cool. You know, maybe I should feel good about it myself that, like, I can do that, because there's a lot of people that, you know, apparently, like we've been talking about, can't. So... I think the oak stake guy is actually down at the bottom of this this shaft. There he is, and I have enough hearts. Very nice. Oh, I just realized that was, what did I do? Does he just sell me laurels? So he's not actually the oak stake guy. Let me double check. I wasn't actually paying attention, I was looking at chat. Oh, he just gives me laurels. Okay, I was like, eh. I still need to find the oak stake guy now. Yeah, this is our last mansion, actually, and then we can go beat the game. I'm gonna come down here real quick, because I don't remember... Watch the oak stake guy be on, like, a completely different, screen. Like, I have to go back. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, that sucked. See, this is what happens when you don't play a game like this in a long time. Like, you have to re-figure it out on the fly. That's not always the best viewing experience. But thanks for putting up with my garbage gameplay. And equally garbage talk. There's my oak stake. Alright, I assume... Sorry, Austin, your stake guy is in another castle. I mean, mansion. Pure says maybe Digital Eclipse can fix their old releases. Yeah, probably not happening. That is one thing I don't like about current Digital Eclipse, is they kind of like, they get the job done, it's serviceable, but it's not like M2. They don't put in that extra effort. And I remember seeing quotes from, like, one of the head guys at Digital Eclipse basically saying, input lag in emulation is inevitable. And I'm like, have you played any of M2's releases? Like, it can definitely, yeah, maybe a tiny bit of lag is always going to be there. Whether it's noticeable or not is a different story altogether. And, you know, you should always strive to have it not be noticeable. And some of Digital Eclipse's releases, like the first Mega Man Legacy Collection, the input lag is horrible. So, and it would have been nice for them to go back and try to, you know, patch it and get that input lag down so it's more tolerable to play. But you look at collections by M2 and it's like, it doesn't feel like there's any lag. It's great. Alright, come on, thing. Boom. Alright, you now possess the Magic Cross. I think that's mandatory to access Dracula's castle. I don't remember, but I think it is. Darren had a Dungeons and Dragons pinball machine for a couple of years. Nice, that's a pretty cool game. Yeah. Yeah, that was a System 11 machine, and it's a pretty cool game. It's got some interesting shots and like weird like return lanes. It's pretty cool. Oh, I have to actually loop back around. That sucked. Yeah, so I mean that's like one of the things I'd like to see from a company like Digital Eclipse is to try to put in that little bit of extra effort instead of just being like, okay, this is good enough. That's why whenever I see a collection and M2's name on it, I just... Whenever I see a collection with M2's name on it, I'm just like, okay, this is gonna be good. Yeah, they're not always like feature rich, but they get the core experience like really solid. You know, very responsive controls and all that stuff. Speaking of which, once I get a few more paychecks in, I need to go buy some of the Shot Triggers releases. Like I need to buy the Tiger Collection. I need to get another copy of Ketsui for PS4. And I'd like to invest in another copy of Esperade, which I had to sell mine a few years ago. So, unfortunately, Esperade's no longer in production, and so you can really only buy used copies, and it's expensive. I don't even think I have to go to the... I mean, I don't remember. Let's go to the right. I might actually have to go to the left, but we'll go to the right first. Actually, I think that's where I came from. Never mind. Let's go to the left. Aberdeen, what's going on? You did. You missed Castlevania 1. It's kind of an interesting run, too, because, like, the game crashed on us. And I had to, like, seek out a save state that I had made a couple years ago. When I think I was... I don't remember what video that was for. And then we did Loop 2. We did the Frankenstein monster fight without... well, I think I ended up using the axe a couple times on that fight, but... try doing the fight mostly without... yeah, so this will loop me back to the beginning. I don't want to be here. But I do have to go to the right. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. I also forgot, sometimes with the fire whip, you can actually hit enemies with the back of your whip as you're kind of winding up your swing. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do, but it can work. See, unfortunately, I'm gonna be out of laurels, so good job, Austin. At this point, I don't even really care that much. Even if I die, it's not a big deal. Never made the million shot once with the class on. Oh, I'd make the million shot. I totally get that. Yeah, and what's actually interesting, Don, now that you mentioned that, is that, Legacy Collection 2 is actually really responsive. It's like the polar opposite. But I don't really understand why they weren't able to go back and, like, fix the first Legacy Collection. Maybe they just... it was one of those projects where it's like, you know, they were paid, they did the work, and then they just wiped their hands clean of it. Alright. This is our, the last stretch. I don't even really need hearts anymore. I don't know if I'm at max level right now, though. This is level 3. I feel like I can go higher. Yeah, I have to work my way back. Slowly, but surely. Oh, you know what, Don? You might be right. It might not have been Digital Eclipse. Maybe that's why Legacy Collection 2 feels so much better. Playing Castlevania 2 without a guide. Pro gamer. Okay, this is the last stretch. We're getting there, guys. Trust me. You know, I mentioned the daytime theme was or the town theme is probably my favorite theme in the game. No, it's Bloody Tears. It never gets old. I'm not even gonna worry about getting my health back, and I don't even think there's really anything important in any of these rooms. Yeah, because I pretty much have just about everything. So what I think I'm gonna do after this is, I think I'm gonna go take a food break, because this game's made me hungry. Oh, maybe there's a Laurels guy. I'm not too worried about it. I mean, we've died so many times, I don't even care if I die again. You know, like, we've probably already gotten the bad ending. Man, there's another split here. Yeah, I did actually get a wrap from Subway before starting the stream. That way I could eat something halfway through. And then, yeah, so what we'll do is we'll probably take a break. And then we'll come back. I'll try Castlevania 3. I need to look and see what copyright claims I got. I am gonna actually, you know, I'm gonna mix things up. I'm gonna play the Japanese version. So I know a lot of you guys really like that soundtrack. It's also got you know, a slightly easier difficulty curve. I'll point out the differences between it and the American version when we play it. I hate actually humming games when I play them on stream because my my mic audio is not lined up perfectly with like the game audio, so you never hear like good overlapping with the music. So it's kind of dumb for me to do that. All right. This is it. I know why you're hungry. This game lacks wall meat. Hey, Ego, thirsty for some wall chicken. Now production was behind Mega Man Legacy Collection 2. Okay, well that explains why it's better than the first collection. Because it wasn't even the same company. I'm there with you, Society. I actually like the US soundtrack more as well, of Castlevania 3. I was talking to people about it last night. Like, I feel like it fits the theme and the mood better. Japanese Castlevania 3 has some bangers, but it's kind of like... it's not as moody you know, in some cases. So, but they're both great soundtracks. You had a Castlevania 3 Famicom version that I missed her because of one of your earlier videos. Nice. We're totally gonna die. I always cheese this fight with the, I usually cheese the fight with, the laurels, but I didn't even have to do that. Oh, man. The other cool thing about the Mega Man Legacy Collection 2 is that the versions of Mega Man 9 and 10 have been updated. They're not just using like the backwards compatible games, and so they're like really crisp and they look sharp. Whereas the original games on 360 and Wii and whatever had like a blurry, like a blur filter on, and they don't really look very good. Thanks for the GGs, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, I actually played Mega Man 9 on 360 just last night, and yeah, it was super blurry. Even on my CRT, it's kind of crazy. So yeah, the Legacy Collection 2 fixes that. It's really nice. Next game, Kid Dracula. Definitely not. I did a Castlevania collection stream when that first came out, and I put some time into Kid Dracula on that collection on stream here, and I just got wrecked by it. It's a deceptively challenging game. Yeah, I do like Dracula's design in this. He does look pretty cool. But man, he's a cakewalk. It's just like, there's no challenge to it. Which, honestly, is fine. Because the kind of game it is, it's not really as much about difficulty as much as it is just like exploration. Getting lost in the, getting lost in the Castlevania II mood. It's gloomy atmosphere. It's cool. This game, I really love this game. I always have. And I definitely implore more people to play it. Give it a chance. Again, use a walkthrough. Don't be scared to use a walkthrough. Like, it's definitely the kind of game where you kind of want one next to you at all times. A lot of the stuff you could figure out on your own. Like, like you saw, it wasn't really cryptic getting to mansions for the most part. There is that one where you have to give the heart to the ferryman. But generally, the mansions are just right out in the open. You need to beat each mansion so you can get Dracula's body parts, and then you can, go beat the game at the end. Phil says Kid Dracula is a troll, but worth playing. Yeah, it definitely has some trollish moments, that's for sure. Yeah, absolutely. People do that with Metroid a ton, I'm sure. Yeah, Metroid is another one of those games where you kind of want a walkthrough up. It's very easy to get lost. At the very least, with Metroid, I generally keep a map up. So I can... I try to keep a map up so I don't get completely lost and start running around in circles because everything looks the same. Alright guys, like I said, I'm going to go take a break, so I'm going to put up the patchy pause screen. And what I'll do is, speaking of which, there she is. I'll access YouTube from my phone, and so I'll try to respond to chat, or just post patch emotes from the chat or the mobile app while I eat my food. Let's see. All right. Well, have fun looking at Patchy. I'll be back. Maybe like, yeah, I'll probably be like 5 minutes. It's probably not going to be that long. And then we'll continue. What you doing? Hey, you. What you doing? What you doing? I see you looking at me. I see her from my phone. Goofball. Oh. Hey, babe, you want some treats? Someone mentioned treats. You want some treats? Here you go. Right here, babe. Hey, cutie. Let's see. Come here. You want to pop over? Patchouli? Hey, you. Patchouli? Come here. Come here, Patchouli. Come here. Come here, right? Hi. Pop over? Little belly rub? Yeah? Yep. All right. Okay. Let me check my videos, because I need to see where the copyright claim on Castlevania 3 was. So I don't get another one. No, you weren't the first. Office actually beat you to the punch, like, right as I started. Alright, so it's just my North American Castlevania 3. And it's okay, so it's basically the end of Dracula's castle. What, Patchouli? Hi. What's going on? Hey, come on up. Come on. You can come on up. She's so demanding. Yeah, so it's basically like the end of Dracula's castle, and then the ending. So basically, we'll play Castlevania 3, and we'll just kind of mute it at the end, because I don't want to get a copyright claim on it. And depending on how we feel afterwards, we might hook up the Mister and do some other Castlevania games. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how many people are here and what my energy levels are like. It's not a strike, Pearl Jammer. Strikes and copyright claims are not the same. Strikes are bad. Copyright claims are not great either, but there's no penalty on your account for a copyright claim outside of just giving someone else ad revenue. You can have as many copyright claims as you want, and like your channel will still be fine. It's just a well, I don't like saying it's a necessary evil, but I guess it kind of is. Okay, so I'm gonna have to remember that. You making biscuits, Patchouli? No, you're gonna go into loaf mode. She's not sure what she wants to do. Alright, so I'm trying to find the game, so just bear with me here. There it is. Alright. Let's just go ahead and just jump right into it. Yeah, such a good game. I'll type my full name in this time. Oops. I haven't done that in a while. Let's go! Castlevania 3. Such a damn good game. Yeah, so the Japanese version of this game is actually a little bit easier than the North American one. And, Yeah, it's generally the one that's recommended for people to play that are new to Castlevania 3, because Castlevania 3 can be fairly challenging. But then you also have benefits like the added sound hardware in the Japanese one. I'm trying to figure out which way I want to go. We'll just kind of like wing it. Yeah, Scott, the Japanese one is easier. Yep. Usually the Japanese versions are harder? I don't really know about that, actually. I think in some cases, yes, that is the case, but I mean, there were a lot of NES games in particular that were made harder for the North American market. And Ninja Gaiden 3 is a good example. The US version of that is much more challenging. And you get limited continues. Which makes learning the game harder. I think I'm gonna skip the Clock Tower, Aberdeen. I'm not in one of those moods where I feel like playing that level. I have to be in like a mood to do that. Yeah, it's a great track, Don, I agree. These guys are different. So they pretty much replace the Hunchbacks. I think we talked about this recently on stream, but that was, I think that phenomenon was because of the rental market here in the United States. They wanted to make the games harder so people couldn't just beat them in a weekend. In Japan, rentals don't really exist, and so they didn't, you know, they didn't have to fight off that market in Japan. Basically, in North America, they still wanted people buying the games. They didn't want them to rent them and then never play them again, or never have the urge to play them again. Yeah, I mean, the soundtrack in this is pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie. Especially when I see this first level split, it's just so, like... The sound is so, like, wide. Yeah, it is Sanctum. It's really good. And the Holy Water in this version, not this version, but Castlevania 3 in general is really good, too. Like, it's really good in Castlevania 1, but in some ways it's even better in Castlevania 3. It does much more rapid damage. So it's a great weapon to hold on to. Ooh. Now the cross here is actually really good for this part, but oh man. It's like they really want me to have that. I might actually die. Having the axe here is actually really good. That's... Man, I don't remember the last time I've died at this part. That's crazy. Yeah, that makes it a little bit easier. You know, Jules earlier had mentioned the backgrounds in this game looking kind of like bland, but man, I don't know. I think this looks really good by NES standards. A lot of variety in the backgrounds and stuff like that. And definitely a lot of variety in the tiles used. Yeah, exactly, Sanctum. Holy water plus number 3. And like this this line scrolling effect is really awesome. All right, checkpoint. Yeah, the pine forest in the background, yep. How do I want to do this? We'll do Sypha. Why not? Yeah, I mean, that's a good observation. This game does pull off the dark look, I think, more convincingly than Castlevania 2, because, like, there are a lot of places in Castlevania 2 where even when it's nighttime, it just actually doesn't really feel that dark. Now, I do really like the forested areas in Castlevania 2. I feel like the, it conveys the feeling of, like, you know, a late night trek through the woods pretty well. But some parts of Castlevania 2 definitely aren't as, like, dark as, like, this is. There's a lot of actual black in the background here. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep the boomerang. You can call it the Cross, you can call it the boomerang, it's whatever. So the first boss that we fought, I forgot to mention that you can't actually hit him in the head in this version. That was something they actually changed for the American release. And the Cyclops here is actually a little bit easier. The North American one, he can actually go through this set of blocks. But he can't in this one, so you can literally just kind of hang out over here. See? In the American one, he would actually go through the blocks and hit you. There's actually some health right here. I always like to save it until I actually need it. Man, such good music. Okay, she joined. I'm still using the power pack, yeah. Alright, ghost ship. Friendship? Friendship again? We're gonna have to tank a hit here. Ooh, that was close. Very close. You know what's funny? I'm not even gonna use Sypha. I'm just gonna keep playing with Trevor. I'll switch to Sypha later on in the playthrough, but right now I don't really need to. Yeah, Castlevania 3 has a lot of tight platforming, like precision-oriented platforming. More so than other games. There's a lot of jumps where you've got to be like halfway off the ledge, like right here. And it's very difficult to make those as, you know, maybe someone new to the game. Ah, come on. That was bad. do, 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 do. I think the last time I played this on my AVS, I think I was using a different color palette. So this is looking a little bit different than I'm used to. It's pretty cool. I am on the AVS, yes. Whoops, I didn't want that. Actually, it's fine. Like I said, holy water is really good in this game, so... I don't have a doubler, though, or a tripler. That's kind of the issue. Whoops! Yeah, Darren, I actually had a Zizzle as well. Yeah, they're not very good, unfortunately. Kind of sucks because, like, the playfield layouts are pretty fun. I tried taking my Zizzle apart to see if I could, like, maybe fix the flippers, and it was all, like, everything was, like, hot glued together, and it was... I ended up just not even putting it back together, I just tossed it. I almost kind of wish I still had it, because I have a lot more insight and experience with, like, repairing pinball machines now than I did, you know, 7 or 8 years ago. But yeah, they're not great. What palette am I using? I don't remember. Shane, yes, that is what the Roman numeral is. Yeah, so you can throw up to 3 back to back, as long as you have the Roman numerals. And I don't remember if I get one here. I don't know, let's see. Waiting for the axe to go away. Yep, there's one. Alright, cool. We should be able to rip and tear through these mummies that are coming up. Yeah, and same with this side over here. You'll notice that it's just solid black underneath that platform. So, we fight the Cyclops again, and just like before, he can't walk through this set of blocks. But in the American version, he can. So this fight's a lot more dangerous in that version. Wow, it feels like... I don't know, maybe I'm just mistaking it, but it almost seems like his slam takes longer to come down. Rip and tear, you say? Yeah. Doom reference. Bye-bye, Ghost Ship. It was fun while it lasted. I think these bone pillar projectiles are also a lot slower in this version. Pretty sure they're faster in the North American one. Castlevania III, Baby Mode. Alright. Making good progress. Do they fire the same amounts? I don't remember. Let's actually switch over to Sypha, because I think this is the freeze. You think both are equally as hard? Try loop 2. Try the second loop. I think you'll change your mind pretty quickly. Yeah, the freeze is actually really nice. Not doing it. Okay. The second loop in the first game, or the American version, is... Some parts are really nasty. Alright. Let's do the old extra life trick. Yeah, I mean, trust me, when I was a kid playing this game, I died like crazy on this level. This was one of the first big difficulty spikes for me, personally, in Castlevania 3, but I mean, I've gone through this game so many times now that, like, I know it like the back of my hand, and I've formulated strategies over the years. Now, Sypha might not be the best for this part. Man, look at how slow those are. That's crazy. There's so much more room to, like, move through these. And the American version, it is really tough to get through these. Wow, that is so much easier. A lot of times, like, I try to snipe the bone pillars. I didn't even have to do that in this one. It's crazy. No, Aberdeen, you're actually a so... They usually throw 3, but on that specific part, how many they throw is actually dependent on how many bone pillars there are. Like, you'll notice that some of those bone pillars didn't even shoot. It's because there were already too many projectiles on screen, so... It's probably not a good section to, like, compare it, or compare things by. Oops, I did not need that. Wow. For you as the flying enemy is such a pain. Yeah, they are tough. Absolutely. Alright. Yeah, and you know, the thing about Castlevania's flying enemies is that you're not all that nimble in these games, you know, so it's especially difficult dealing with flying enemies in the Castlevania games. Whiskey, nice. I want some whiskey. So let's, I don't know, let's test it out. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, let's, well, trolled. It's still 3. Damn it. I was so confident that it was going to be 2 projectiles that I missed the third and got knocked into the pit. Man. Oops, I didn't want that. Wanted to keep the freeze. Freeze. What? How did my projectile just miss that completely? Alright, back to Trevor. Well, what the hell? I never die at this part. This is crazy. Yeah, this is probably one of the tougher parts in the game. Which is why I like having the freeze here, because then I can just freeze all these enemies, kill them in one hit. I can't do that right now. Oh yeah, this boss is actually, I think, more difficult here too. We're gonna go ahead and switch over to that. Because their projectiles are not static. They can actually aim at you now. I totally forgot about that. Do the axe. So much slowdown though. And they also, I think, look a little bit different. Man, how did I miss? Ooh, oh, no! Seriously, dude? Come on! God, I gotta do that whole freaking level over again. Ugh. Gotta do it again. Oops. Actually, the level's not really that long. I guess not really that big of a deal. Oh, come on, man. All right. I'm gonna try something kind of sneaky. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's see if I can pull this off. Oh, that was just mean. Crazy knockback. Let me ask you a question. Yeah, some of the, you know, this boss in particular, it's interesting that it's more challenging than the North American one. It's one of the few points in the game that's actually legitimately harder. Good. Okay. Oh, I'm out of axes. That's not good. Fudge sickle. Oh, that's not good. This game wants me dead. I hate their attack patterns in this. I really do. I do not like it. Oh, it's so much more slowdown too. It's one nice thing about the North American one is like this fight doesn't slow down the way like it does in this version. Right, that should do it. Yep. Man, what a pain. Whew. Alright, continuing on. I'm wondering if I should just kill myself. We'll try to go for it. I did not want that. I mean, it's still useful. Stopwatch is still good. But I kind of wanted holy water for the boss fight. It's not happening now. Oh no! I tried to use my stopwatch, but didn't have enough ammo. Wow, and I had just gotten an extra life, too. And that was a bad idea. Wow. I'm a genius. What's the going rate, Leo? Is it still around like $100? Or has it gone up? Yeah, super tight jump. This was not a Famicom Disk System game, Pearl Jammer. This is just this is a cartridge game. Castlevania 1 in Japan was a Disk System game initially, and then it got a re-release as a cartridge later on. Loose cartridge is 60 or 70. Yeah, I'm thinking like complete in box. Last year yours was only $40. Very nice. Good deal. Yeah, that's right, the mummies, they just shoot straight forward now? Whereas in the American version, their projectiles, like, they bob up and down. They're less predictable. It's an interesting difference. Alright, switch over. Keep hitting my pop filter. Yeah, this guy is actually, I think, a little bit easier too. His projectiles are really slow. Famicom Battletoads is outrageous. Yeah, that's one I don't ever hear people talk about. We did a stream of that years ago, and it was interesting seeing the differences. Like, they definitely made that version easier. If you're trying to learn Battletoads, you should learn the Japanese version. You just beat the USA one, not easy though. That rat race pisses you off. Yeah, you'll get better at the rat race. The rat race for me was a real pain when I was first learning the game, but then it got to a point where I just don't even die at it anymore, you know? They didn't get preferential treatment. They formed a new company. I mean, that wasn't, like, against the rules. Anyone could do it, and I believe other companies did do that. You know, they were just smart. Alright, I do want the holy water for this fight. Ugh. Man, I am getting tired. Yeah, we'll probably end up calling it quits after... Oh, we'll probably call it quits after this game. Yeah, I mean, that was exactly why they did it, Leo, was to work around the limits, yeah. And like I said, I'm pretty sure other companies did the same thing. I want that holy water, but... I don't know, we'll see how this fight goes. There was a point where that 5-cart limit was, that rule was lifted. And that's why you don't see, like, Ultra Games titles from, like, the later years of the NES. Konami would just be able to publish any game under their own name. Yeah, he moves fast. And I think he's just... Yeah, the boomerang's not even doing any damage. Yeah, it's hard to say, Pearl Jammer. I don't think they have a release date, like, set in stone just yet. Or if they do, they haven't announced it. Oh yeah, I mean, the Ultra Games stuff, it was, I mean... Generally, it was Konami developed titles already anyway, so you had the same kind of talent on those games. Alright. Well, this is gonna be interesting. You pre-ordered the collection on Amazon. Does Amazon give you... Is it telling you, like, a specific release date? Pure Logarithm says July is a safe bet. It's saying December on Amazon. Yeah, that's just a placeholder date, I'm sure. What? Dude, the hitbox on that is totally broken. There was like a huge gap between me and the spikes. I was like, oh, I'll just walk underneath it. That was hot garbage. R.I.P. Trevor Belmont. Don says, I never trust spikes in these games. Yeah, and that's... What you just saw is exactly why you don't trust spikes in these games. Man, it feels like I should have played a lot more games than I have. I keep forgetting I actually ran through Castlevania II in one sitting. I didn't even, like, get up for a bathroom break during that game. It's just odd. I'm used to pounding through a bunch of games by this point in time. Not just playing 3 after 4 hours. Go. Hey, John Evan. Welcome back. Well, at least I don't have to worry about dying and then having to go all the way back to the beginning. Because I had no lives when I got into this level, so... that little mishap with the collision detection might have actually saved us some time in the end. Okay. And there's also an extra life over here. Yeah, the North American version actually has like harder knights in the second loop that I don't even think exist in the Japanese one. It's kind of interesting. You've also got Medusa replacements. On the second loop in the American one, it's these skulls that just bounce at a completely like random pattern. It's really hard to deal with. Very similar to enemies in Holy Diver. Alright, we are going to switch over to Sypha. Jules' Sen's Fortress. Jules busting out all the Dark Souls references today. Over on Twitch this week, I started a brand new game of Dark Souls Remastered. Made some pretty good progress in just a few hours. Shit, I'm almost tempted to fire that up later tonight. I don't know. We'll see. Medusa heads! Pretty sure I can still do this in this version. Yep. Just cheese it. Yep, we're playing the Japanese version. Yep. Yeah, I specifically picked the Japanese version because I haven't played through it on my channel in a while now. I think it's been a few years. Yeah. John Evan's gonna go see Slipknot tomorrow. Nice. I bet that'll be a cool show. Alright, remember, we're gonna have to mute the audio here once we get to the last room. Because that's where my last copyright claim was on Castlevania III. And holy hell, this slowdown is awful. Pushing the old NES a little too hard. Oh no, why don't... Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Is there still an extra life here? Oh, I think that's an extra life in the American one. Interesting. No, did not want the freeze. Damn. Alright, we're gonna have to switch back. So I can use the axe. Oh, I mean, it's a long story, John Evan. It's not Konami, it's... I think, I was actually looking at the claim earlier. It's from, like, Warner or something like that. And I know they don't have the rights to the Castlevania music. Speaking of which, I have to mute it. This is where I got my copyright claim. So... Castlevania Silent Edition. Sorry, guys. I can still hear the music, so it's not as bad for me. But what if I told you, Darren, it is a robot shooting lasers? Would that change your mind? The pendulum section in the American one, it has bats, not Medusa heads. I can't imagine they would change that in the Castlevania collection. Alright, I think we're good enough. Yeah, I like having... Oh, that's not a good start. Holy crap. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think he shoots less lasers. Yeah, look at that. Ow, that hurt. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. You gotta be freaking kidding me, man. I just lost my axe. Man, I don't know. I don't think they give Sypha's blue balls here. Yeah, that was completely my fault. I wasn't focusing. I wasn't focusing at all. I was like looking off the screen, looking at chat. Like, I shouldn't be doing that on a boss fight like this. It is. They do give the blue balls in this one. I remember that. In the American one, they give you the fire book. Alright, well this will be easy then. Dude, that's just a mean start. You can't do anything about that. And again. Dude, they do a ton of damage to him. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, this weapon's good in the American one, but man, it's super overpowered in this one. It's crazy. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, so unfortunately the blue balls, they track the moving platforms. I didn't keep... I'm doing the same thing as I was earlier. They have a mind of their own. Thank you! Thanks, platforms. The platforms were the real heroes of this battle. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't let the ending music play out either. What a bummer way to end the stream. Stupid copyright claims. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. This is a great rendition of this theme. Not that you guys can hear it. But trust me when I say it's great. Do 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 do. I wonder if anybody else is streaming on YouTube right now. I just had somebody comment on like one of my oldest videos. That's funny. It's always funny when I see comments on ancient playthroughs. Ancient playthroughs that probably aren't even all that good. Yeah, there's Grant. I forgot to mention Grant. He doesn't have a little knife in this one. It's he just has the throwing daggers and that's it. So he's like an always long range character. It's a different dynamic. It's Trevor you're thinking of, yeah, not Simon. Yep, Castlevania 3 is Trevor. Oh man. Yeah, YouTube has this new feature where you can apparently, like, kind of do what, like, Twitch does and just raid other channels. Oops. I don't know. Well, I might try it, see if it actually works. Do 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 do. All right. So yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me, guys. I'd like to keep going because I've got all night, but I'm tired. I'm very tired. Pearl Jammer's in both chats. He's watching 2 streams. How do you do that, man? I just saw him post in the My Life in Gaming chat. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here, I think. Let's see if this like raid functionality actually works. Yeah, thanks for all the tips tonight, guys. I appreciate that. It definitely helps out a lot. I'm trying to figure out where the option is to send people to other streams. Let's see. Okay, so unfortunately, they haven't rolled out the feature yet where I can just send people to other streams. I can only send people to my own streams, which doesn't make a lot of sense because it's like, it's like I'm ending my stream, so I can't do that. I think they want me to like send people to like a video premiere or something like that. But yeah, that's a bummer. Like Pearl Jammer said, My Life in Gaming is streaming, so if you guys want to watch them, I'll just post a link to their stream right now. Most of you guys probably already follow them. I mean, they're a very large retro gaming channel, so most of you guys, I'm sure, already know about them. But that's it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I do appreciate it. We had a really good turnout. We usually do with Castlevania games. But yeah, I mean, this was good. Like I said, I was watching some other streamers play Castlevania, and it got me motivated to fire it up. So that's why we did this topic tonight. I wasn't expecting to go all the way through Castlevania II. That was pretty cool. It was my first run in quite some time, and I haven't played through the Japanese Castlevania III in a while too. So that was cool. If I had more energy, I would totally like hook up the Mister and do some 16-bit games, but I've covered all this stuff in this channel so many times, and I think the last Castlevania stream I did, it was, I think it was a lot of the 16-bit games that we covered there, so I don't know. I'll try to get back to doing the original Xbox Doom soon. That was going to be what I was going to do tonight, but I ended up doing Castlevania instead, so... But yeah, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Archive will be time-coded and posted probably sometime tomorrow. I'm still working on my next Let's Play video, so channel backers, watch out for that. You know, you guys will get it, you know, a couple days to a week early, depending on when I post it, when it's done. And, yeah. A little more patchy, actually. She's awake now. You awake, girl? Hey, squinty eyes. You got me! You got me! Oh, man. Alright, good night, guys. Have yourselves a great day or night, wherever you are in the world. And, until the next one, take it easy.